Honk. And as always, the honk will lead them. Look at that overlay from Genly. Overlap, I should say, from Genly as we finish with the intro music and immediately lead into some sub music. Thank you so much for the resub, Genly. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And thank you for, and then there's more. And if it isn't a person who has also become recently married, if it is not only that person who is the new happy groom, congratulations, Brahms. Thank you, first of all, for the tier 1 sub, and congratulations on your nuptials. I wish you, of course, all the best and much happiness, and very glad that you have been able to do that. So congratulations, and thank you for the sub, and thank you again to Genly for the sub as well. Welcome, everybody, as we are here for a bonus Saturday. I did not think that I was going to be streaming today, but travel plans changed. And because travel plans changed, that was, too bad for what we were planning to do in the travel plans. But the good news is that we were able to, means that I'm able to stream tonight. So I'm going to do that. And we're going to get some more Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures coming up with you. That's coming up here in just a minute. I'm very excited for that. But before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube. And if you're watching over on our YouTube channel, where I am currently broadcasting, welcome. Please consider not only checking us out there, but subscribing to us there. And come over to Twitch if you're hanging out with us over at YouTube. We have had a record number of subscribers, which is super cool. And I'm very excited about that, because gradually, just as I had hoped would be the case, the numbers are continuing to build on these things as people get more notice of this playthrough. I had a lot of people now who are kind of like, oh man, I love these games back in the day, and this is really cool that you're putting together a campaign of this thing, so it's kind of cool. So no, there's no limit. That's the thing. See, Emily, that's the key, right? It would be like my claiming you were vincible when you clearly are invincible, right? So these are unlimited. They cannot be limited. No. The reality is that when we play through the realm, basically I'm going to see how far we get. I mean, we've already gotten up to level 8, and we've made some very good progress here. So my thought is, when we get to a couple of the high level stuff, we get up to like 18, 19, 20, and we win a couple of those high level ones, that's basically where I will wrap it, that playthrough, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. I have the Crypt game. What the heck is the name of it? Crypt something. What is it? I'm going to look. Cryptmaster. That's right. And then Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. I'm thinking about. We have some Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria there, possibly. For the King 2, I was thinking about. We got the Super Mario RPG. I've never played Super Mario RPG, and that's a classic, so I might do the remade one on the Switch. That's possible. I thought a little bit about eventually getting into Final Fantasy 16, although I might want to wait on that, because Final Fantasy Rebirth was a lot. It was great, but I might want a little bit of a Final Fantasy break before I go back to that stuff. We have the Suikoden 1-2 remaster. I actually loved Suikoden back in the day, and I would love to try that. I keep talking about wanting to play Final Fantasy Tactics, which may be my favorite game of all time, in front of folks. So we will see. I am excited about whatever is going to come next, but I've been just having a great time, to be perfectly honest, so far with. I've been really having fun doing what we're doing right now. So it's pretty cool. In fact, I want to double check quickly and make sure. Did I ever write down Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, Curse of the Fire Dragon? Hang on, let me see here. Oh, look at that. We are at a level 1 hype train, I notice, as I pop up my regular stuff. Let's see. Forgotten Realms. Oh. Wow. I must have been real tired when I did this. So I wrote down, I did indeed write Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, Curse the Fire Dragon, except what I actually wrote was Forbidden Library, Unlimited Adventures. Yeah, that's That's not the case. There we go. That's more like it. Forgotten Realms, not Forbidden Library. Forgotten Realms, a very different thing. Both cool things, but a very different thing. So good to see you, Geister. And yeah, let me make sure that I type in The Realm, because I'm definitely going to be looking at those in a different way. The Realm, which is basically incorporating all of these adventures, and then Cryptmaster, and then maybe Prince of Persia. So it's going to be cool. Yeah, I really thought quite a bit about playing Return to Moria, and I keep playing around with the idea that I might do that. The main issue is what people have suggested, what it sounds like people are suggesting so far, which is that it's like, well, is this the kind of thing that people are excited about? Are they really like, I don't know, like, is it the kind of thing that there might be a few people who would be interested or not? And that's something to think about. Are you able to adjust it? Is there a setting for solo difficulty, Geister? Is there one that actually does that? Because I've heard, I also have heard, I've watched some of it being played, and it looks cool, and I can't tell if it's really cool or if it's like it's going to be cool for like a day and then I'm going to get tired of it. There is solo, normal, and hard. Interesting. So they're suggesting that solo is maybe the easiest version of that, huh? I see. All right. Well, that's something to think about. So anyway, but that is for after we've finish with Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, The Realm, and that's after we finish with Cryptmaster. After those two, we will see. Oh, you've been playing it on Saber's channel. Oh, yeah, that makes sense that you would play that. Oh, cool. So we'll see. But anyway, but that is not for a little while down the line. But you can check all that out if you follow the channel, if you support the YouTube, !ArvTube. You can join us on our Discord, by the way, !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. TikTok, !ArvTalk. Website, arvanelleron.com. And, of course, the Hearthglow podcast, which is up to now. Let me just make sure what new episode we have, what episode we currently are on. arvanelleron.com and podcasts and Hearthglow. And if you go over there, you will see we are now up to episode 6. Episode 6, Portal to the Stars, which I think is the one that really made me crack up because of something that Triffid, who's, of course, our amazing mod and wonderful person in so many ways, and scheduling assistant and also my podcast editor, and added something at the very end of the last episode that was cracking me up. So I highly recommend you checking that out if you get the chance. But that can be found at arvanelleron.com/Hearthglow as that continues. And, of course, you should check out Zach Clay's and my Gen GM show as well, because we are having a good time with DM and GM tips, more shorts and long videos coming as time goes along. You could change the difficulty on the fly as people come and go. Oh, that's cool. So people can drop in and out is what you're saying, Geister? Because that's also very appealing. Being able to drop in and out to a world is also very, very appealing. I like that idea. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that makes it more likely I would be interested. Okay, something to think about. So let's see. Yes, on the financial side, !Arv Shop, that's my merchandise area. !Arv Treon is the Patreon, which currently is sitting at 14 paid members. We have $102 of support. The more support you can give there, the better. That really is the financial backbone of the channel. And supporting us both there and via the subs, like the two that just subbed tonight, really helps us as well. You can get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And you can also get inspirations for our players, both by subbing and by supporting the Patreon. I have updated those inspirations, so we'll be good to go for our tabletop stuff this month, which I will talk about more in just a little bit. And on the publishing side, Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. My 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, which is my Grey Assassin Trilogy IP from Athos Arts. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic. The 3 books of that trilogy are available now, critically acclaimed. And those are available now. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade done by our very own Trent Sparks at that link. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from our very own Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment. The adventure is now in the midst of edits from the folks at Alligator Alley, and the world-building stuff, which basically is the rest of the book, is going off to them shortly for that as well. So we're looking to release that at the end of this year or the beginning of next year. So now is the time to get involved. Very excited for how Greyshade is going to look long-term. It's going to be super cool. So you should support that if you can. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, that's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message, we'll do so for others in the future as well. Now, let me get rid of this. And let me turn on that. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well and having a pleasant evening. As I say, today was kind of a weird day. We was planning to get some stuff done. I had these travel plans that I was going to have, and then we ended up having to change them. So then it ended up being a much lower key day, which wasn't the worst thing in the world, actually. Played some stuff with the kids, got a couple of little errands done around the house and things like that. I also managed to I'm very proud of myself, by the way. So you may know that I've been wearing these Sennheiser 598s for quite a while. Tom. Hello, Tom. Thank you for the 52 months of total support. Welcome, Tom. Good to see you. I appreciate all of the commentary that I've had from you over on the YouTube channel watching these things. Good to see you, Tom. I'm very proud of myself because I really like these headphones a lot. Like, they are not super overheated. I had my closed back DT770s, my Beyerdynamics, and I have 2 pairs of those. Those are still great, and if I want to just be totally isolated and like listening to chamber music concert type of thing, the Beyerdynamics are unparalleled. They're incredibly comfortable and they're super great. However, they are also closed back and very hot. So what that means is that in here, when it gets warm, I sweat a lot because it just gets so hot and the freaking covers get messed up. And also, what was happening before, now it matters a little bit less now that I have my new office, but when I was back in my old place and my office was literally next to my daughter's room, I was actually keeping her awake a little bit because I would have these things on and they were so isolating that I couldn't actually hear myself really. So I would be doing stuff and it would sound in the microphone fine, but out here it's like, rah, 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 like I was like, sounded like I was shouting out here because I literally couldn't hear myself. And I'm like, all right, this is not going to work. So I ended up getting these Sennheisers, and these are super comfortable as well. So I really like these. The only problem with them is that they are indeed cloth covers, yes. The only problem with them is that there are 3 parts of them that are likely to break apart. This thing, which I have already replaced, so this is a replacement from maybe, I don't know, a year ago or so. It was cheap. It was like $6 on Amazon, but I had to get something for that. And then these things are brand new cups. Ear cups. So by comparison, so here are the old cups. You can see that they've seen better days. These are the old cups. And these are the new ones. You're only on your second set, yeah. I mean, I've had these for a number of years. I've had these for probably 4 or 5 years. And honestly, if I end up having to spend like, I don't know, put this together, these cups probably were $20 maybe, and this was maybe 10. So if I have to spend $30 every 3 years to basically renew these headsets, I mean, $10 a year for amazing headphones that I use all the time, I will happily do that, right? They're not as portable as I would like because if they only close down so far and they don't rotate one way or the other, right? And the other issue is, the sort of more important issue, is the fact that because they're open back, it means that if you are sitting next to me, theoretically there would be volume leakage from out the side because they're open back. And so they're not really designed for that. They're designed to be able to lower the sound for anyone out here, isolate it so that I can hear what I'm saying. And that makes it, and then again, because they're open back, they are much cooler. So these ones, I don't sweat on or do any of that kind of thing, but they're just super. I also think they look really good. Like I really like these Sennheisers a lot. But it was like, it was the kind of thing where I was like, I have to get these fixed. But it took me like, I don't know, 5 minutes to change these. It was really pretty easy, and they're now fixed, so they're all set. Oh, you had to resort to the Chinese option? Yeah. See, the thing is, the basic part of the headset, the actual electronics in this, the actual headband, this thing is still as strong as when I first got it. Like, this thing is super, super good, right? The real wear and tear, and even this wire, this cable, no problem. The wear and tear comes on the ear cups, the things that are basically the stuff that's touching my body the most. And that's this thing all the time. And those things together eventually get used up, and eventually I have to deal with that and replace them. But it's not that big a deal. They look like from a sci-fi movie from the 60s. You mean these ones? Oh man, I love these. These are super, super comfortable. I like these a lot. And there are a lot of other good ones. I have now also a portable set that I recently got of Bose Quiet Comfort 35.2s that I'm going to use for my mobile setup. And those are like much more portable, and they're also wireless and Bluetooth, so that I can use them when I'm in, for example, a cafe or when I'm trying to do a remote call from my office or something, and I can't really hear super well because, again, these and the Beyerdynamics are not really portable, and my earbuds, I have to like turn them up so I can hear around the ambient noise, and that's not good for my ears. So no, I'm all about that. So I highly recommend they're faux leather. Yeah. I highly recommend the Sennheisers. One thing I have to say, when I was looking for these Bose that I ended up getting, that I mentioned, those Quiet Comfort ones, man, those things, like the first couple ones that I got a couple of, I tried an Anker, which is the one that typically made power banks, but there's something called Soundcore, and they have this thing called Space One and then Space One Pro. I put on the Space One, and I have not ever felt headphones that clamped your head this much. I was just like, and it's not a matter of like, well, the headband's adjustable. Yes, I can fit it over my head. I'm saying that it's literally designed to clamp your head to such a degree that I probably wore those for about 5 minutes, and I was getting a headache. And when I took the things off, it took a good 15 minutes before that feeling passed. And I'm like, I am used to doing streams, for example, in which I am on for 3, 4, 5, around ArvCon and Subathon time, 10, 12 hours at a time. If I wore this, I would have a pounding freaking migraine at the end of like an hour, let alone 12. So just absolutely no way. So I went with that. That was no good. I tried another Anker. Same thing, incredible clamp force. That was no good. So I returned both of those, and I ended up getting these Bose Quiet Comfort 45s, and these are pretty good. Now, these ones are still a little more comfortable, and the Beyerdynamics are still, which are probably the most comfortable I have, are still a little more comfortable than those. But those ones, the Bose ones, are super portable, and also, as I say, are wireless and Bluetooth, which is really useful, again, to reduce portability. I have so many wires I have to carry around with the ARV stuff as well. It's just a pain. The only thing I use for earbuds is if I'm just walking out by myself. I have these old ones, these Jabras that I got many years ago, like 5 years ago now, which are these things, like that. And these are pretty cool, I have to say, but they are definitely, let's see. Zoom in. There we go. These things are definitely showing their age. They are definitely showing their age. In fact, I don't even think the sort of charging light on the case is working anymore. But they have done some good stuff for a long time. And so I like these Jabras, but again, they're earbuds though. And so I don't want to overdo my use of earbuds, and I especially do not want to blast things out. That's the problem with getting really cheap ones. You get super cheap earbuds and you have to boost the volume to a fairly well to hear them, and then you have stuff being piped directly into your ears. Just no thanks. I do not want something like that. It's going to be a pain. Oh, I missed this here. I've used also Hi MST. I've used Sennheiser for many years, 650, the most part, able to hear the fact. Yeah. Well, no, that's fair, Imaginary. And but again, and so if these were extremely portable, and I have taken them with me on trips on occasion, but they're just not just as a sort of show, right? Okay, so this is the most that they break down. Like, they don't fold any further. You can tip them, right? But you can't rotate these any further than this. And you can't, they're just not portable, right? And then you have these, which are like that, right? And so these are like that when folded down. And then you open them up. And then you can put them on. And then you're good to go. But even at that, right? Even with this, these just fit my ears. I mean, just fit them. And they're comfortable. I can wear these for a few hours at a stretch. 8 to 10 hours, I doubt it. But these ones are the best combination of portability and also and good sound, good quality sound, and also comfort. Those are sort of the best combinations. But like, I when I first got these and I was trying to use them, and I was like, okay, they felt comfortable enough, and like I was trying to get the sound working, and then they were doing this thing that it was really weird to me because I was trying to get them functional, and I'm like, all right, so like I here's my sound, like let me see what I get here, and they sounded awful. Like I had made some EQ adjustments and stuff, and they sounded fuzzy, and I'm like, God, like what the frick? I have to, I bought the. Thank goodness I had gotten them so that I was able to return them from Amazon. I don't like returning a lot of stuff, but this is a situation where I was like, I knew I was going to have to try because a lot of the big box stores don't have them. So I can't just go into a big box store and say, hey, let me try out this thing because a lot of them don't have these. So the only way to do it is to do it via shipping. I don't love doing that, but sometimes that's what you have to do. And so this was like the third pair. I had returned the other two, and I'm like, man, everything was working. So then I did the classic, right? What is the classic tech thing that everybody hates to do and rolls their eyes about, but which does actually work more than anyone likes to admit? What is that, reality chat? That's it. Turn it off and on again. I'm like, this is never going to work. I'm like, fine. So I turn it off, turn it back on again. And all of a sudden, like the music, I was using Poets of the Fall. So, another space and time. And it's like perfect clarity on the guitars. And I'm like, okay. It was like, it's just like, I just needed to, I heard you, boss. I just needed to activate and work, I just needed to do the thing. It was very funny. It was one of those things where I'm like, I hate it when people, that's such a dumb, all right, it's working. Anyway, so it is officially working, thankfully, once I turned it off and back on again. Oh my God. Anyway, so that's what I did on my summer vacation, as they say. But let's get into it. Oh no, actually, sorry. Just before we do this, I'm glad to see we have some good people. We have people turning out. I will start the game in just a second, but I do want to quickly mention my calendar for October because I have now done it, and I like to run through these at least once with everybody. So, Unlimited Adventures tonight. Again, this is kind of a bonus because I didn't think I was going to be here this weekend. Tuesday the 8th, we have a threefer for you. We will have Beowulf: Age of Heroes finally. Tari and I are going to be returning to Horror at Harrogate. That adventure is really cool. So I'm very excited to go back to that campaign. And then we will have Pen and Pixels on GOG.com's Twitch channel. I'll be playing more Songs of Conquest, which I've been having a lot of fun with, a Heroes of Might and Magic-esque type of game. And then the Arvocalis will be returning. Now, I have a couple of possibilities, but I have not yet decided on the actual game for the Arvocalis to play. And I have to double check on a couple of possibilities that they suggested and so on. It's going to be a little lighter hearted than the Banner Saga, though. Spoiler. It's definitely going to be a little lighter than that. So we're going to be doing that. And then on Thursday, more Unlimited Adventures, Forgotten Realms. Then next Saturday, more Unlimited Adventures, Forgotten Realms. Although I do want to put out there that there is a possibility that the 12th may end up being canceled because the trip we were going to do today, the travel we were going to do today, may end up being moved to the 12th. That's possible that I might not do it on the 12th because I will have been doing something tonight. Don't know yet. I'll find out when I do. I'll let you all know. Tuesday the 15th is Fighting Fantasy Gamebook illustration time with Tari as we continue with Skylord. And then 4:15 p.m. we will be over at GogCon with Pen and Pixels and Buy the Dice Roll as we return to Ghosts of Saltmarsh, which is going to be awesome. Wednesday the 2nd is Community D&D, more Waterdeep Dragon Heist as that campaign is kicked into high gear. On Thursday the 17th, more Unlimited Adventures. You're starting to see a pattern here. There's a reason for this much Unlimited Adventures I'll talk about in a minute. Saturday the 19th, so 2 weeks from today, I will be at World Fantasy, and I will not be alone up there. I know that Emily will be up there as well, but also my good friends Marie Bilodeau and Brandon O'Brien will be up there, and I am going to be playing, streaming live from the con, not in like a stage or anything, maybe my hotel room, I don't know, but I'm going to be streaming live from there with Brandon and Marie and myself, and Jen and Tren and John will be remote as we continue with Eberron Oracle of War. So it'll be awesome to play remotely with both of them on the 19th. So that's 2 weeks from today. On Tuesday the 22nd, Beowulf Age of Heroes again with Tari. Then more Songs of Conquest over on GOGCom's Twitch channel. Thursday the 24th is more of this, Unlimited Adventures. And Saturday the 26th, more Unlimited Adventures as well. Tuesday the 29th is going to be Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And then Pen and Pixels, we have another Buy the Dice Roll scheduled for right now, though that is a little bit tentative, but that's going to be over there. Hopefully we'll have our 2 sessions that we're able to get on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Community D&D Waterdeep again. And then Thursday the 31st, of course, is Halloween, and that will be our special Halloween event. We will have our reading of Edgar Allan Poe, which is going to be really cool, of The Raven and something else. I haven't decided what yet. And that will be ending the month of October. And then I'm going to be making my way up to another place I know that Emily will be, on my way up to CanCon in Ottawa, which is going to be a good time also. The only other thing I need to mention is that Tuesday the 29th, I do not, either Tuesday the 29th or the 22nd, one of these 2 Tuesdays, either the 22nd or the 29th. I think right now the 29th, we may have also a surprise stream that I'll be able to announce when I get it all confirmed in the next few days, involving a little bit of reading and writing. And I won't say anything more than that at the moment, except to say this is a popular thing we've done before, and I may be bringing back on Tuesday the 29th, so that's happening as well. Now, one of the reasons that we have all of those Forgotten Realms things going on is for sort of 2 reasons. Number one, because at the moment, we have a couple of campaigns that are at temporary break or things like that. So one of those things is going to be one of those things that I know for sure is going to be happening is Star Wars, which is the campaign with the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation scientists that has John Helfers as GM. They're going to be doing their session 0 this month, and I believe they're going to be starting next month will be Star Wars, and we'll have an overlay for that and all that good stuff. So that'll be on in November, and I'm very excited for that. That's one reason that we don't have other things going on this time. And then we also have Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. That is temporarily on a break, but that break is almost come to an end, and we will be announcing the relaunch of that campaign and some changes that are being made in its structure. All of that is going to be happening soon as well. So I'm super excited about that, and I really am excited about that. It's going to be a great sort of relaunch for that campaign. So by the time we hit November, we should be back to, at a minimum, Expedition, Eberron. We'll continue to have Buy the Dice Roll with Ghosts of Saltmarsh over on GOG. We'll continue to have Community D&D. We will also have Beowulf Age of Heroes with Tari, and we will have Star Wars. That'll be started. So we're still going to have 6 campaigns run on or via my channels that I'm on. So you're going to get a plenty of tabletop play going forward, and I'm excited about some of the new things as well. But I'm just letting you know that that's there also. Let's see. I really wanted as a birthday gift a one-shot TTRPG. Oh, geez, Genly. The thing about it is I would love to be able to give you that birthday gift, but the problem is I did D&D with viewers last month. I do it every other month. And the reason for that is that it takes a lot of extra prep on my part, and especially on a day when I have 2 other streams happening, and when I've been trying to get Beowulf running. Tari and I have been snake bit on this. There were some medical things going on that both of us had to deal with at different times, which means that we finally are like, yes, thank God, we're back into Beowulf Age of Heroes on Tuesday. So I'm sorry, I can't reschedule it again. I can't do that. I'm certainly willing to consider I mean, certainly if you don't mind getting a belated birthday present, I could certainly make sure that I schedule D&D with viewers for during the day, if that's helpful, in November. I could certainly do that. And if you're interested in that and you'd like to be a part of it, I would be happy to do that. And Triffid is here. I know, my amazing schedule person. And Triffid, I'm sure, would be able to make a note about that. So if any future date is fine, maybe if Triffid wouldn't mind just making a note of doing some Tuesday, November date for D&D with viewers, that's fine. I'd be happy to do that. If you are interested in doing that, I'd be happy to do that as a belated birthday gift. But having said so, I will say happy early birthday, Genli, to you. I think that would be awesome. So, super, super cool. That's right. And hi, Echo. Remind me when your birthday is again, Echo. Tell me when your birthday is, and then we're going to get started. So a lot of cool stuff going on. And then November, and then we have December, we have our end of the year show, and we've got our holiday special with the family, and we've got our vocalist of the Christmas Carol. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, remind me, Echo, when your birthday is. And then we're doing some retro play. Super excited. Oh, it is a week after Halloween. Oh, so the 7th, huh? Well, so I won't be able to do D&D with viewers on November 7th, but because I don't do that during the day, I'll be teaching. But I can absolutely N7 day. That's right. I should remember that. But I will absolutely be streaming on Tuesday the 7th. So that you can. I mean, it's rather Thursday the 7th of November. So you can promise that. I could promise you that. Remember the 7th of November. Yeah, that's right. N7 day. That's good stuff. All right, everyone, let's get, so that's the month to come. Very excited about it. And let us get rolling. I'm pumped up for all that stuff. I'm really actually excited too about, as I mentioned, I'm really pumped up about the Star Wars because it was such a blast watching that game. But I am also, I have to say, really excited about some of the other stuff that we have. The return to Beowulf, Eberron continuing to mount into the stratosphere. We're just about over, by the way. Season 4 is almost over, and we're getting ready to start Season 5, which is the next to last session of Eberron, Oracle of War. So very, very cool. Super excited for that. Hey, what's up, Nonstop? Yeah, I do too, Echo, but that is on somewhat, not, I won't say permanent hiatus, but that is very much got to be on the back burner at the moment for reasons. But at some point I do want to be able to, make progress on that. But at least I can promise Star Wars is going to happen. I can at least promise that we've got, that as I say, we've got the relaunch of Expedition coming. And then also, as I say, Eberron and Beowulf and continuing with Ghosts of Saltmarsh. So it's going to be very cool stuff. All right. Now that I've talked about all those things enough, let me fire up the game here and let's get into the realm. Now, for those of you who had to leave early last time or who are not here and you're like, have we made progress? The answer is yes. We have made not just progress, we have made definitive progress. We are now playing, we finished Baltron's Beacon, and we are now playing definitively the, yes, that's right, Imaginary. Opens in the language of the reader preference. Well, actually, also on my Arvin Elrond on the website, if you go to that website, which I think is what that's linked to, if you go to that, it pops up that we did that on purpose. That was one of our amazing, sadly departed Kilobytes innovations, was to be able to do that. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. But yeah, so we finished Baltron's Beacon, and now we are doing Tomb of the Lizard King, after which we probably are going to be over-leveled for Drums of Fire Mountain. So after we finish this, we are going to basically head into another area of the realm. For the first time, we're going to leave the Southlands into the more dangerous areas to the north. So winter is coming, as they say. All right, here we go. Start game. Get ready for the best music, chat. The best music of all time. And it goes like this. Okay, that's enough. Oh, man. Have I considered having to read my H.P. Lovecraft? To be perfectly frank, Brahms, if I was going to have them read anything other than if I was going to have the Our Vocalist do a reading, which I thought about, but I don't actually think that a lot of the Halloween stories lend themselves as well for the Our Vocalist unique blend of talents as even something like Christmas Carol does. But honestly, if it is, I probably wouldn't do Lovecraft because would rather not talk anymore about that racist piece of garbage than I have to. I mean, to be perfectly frank, William Hope Hodgson, who wrote the House in the Borderlands, that's a better book. It's better actually than Lovecraft without the racism involved. So I acknowledge that Lovecraft has had a huge effect on people, but not my bag, I'm afraid. And also Cthulhu, I'm not a big Cthulhu person regardless. Mostly just because I like cosmic old ones and tentacles from the deep and all that stuff. I that stuff is not kind of my cup of tea. Not that there's anything wrong with that at all. I think it's cool that people like some of it. Some people really are into cosmic horror, but just not my bag. And then combine it with Lovecraft. Ugh. So that's all. But in terms of like reading some other kind of like horror related thing, possibly that could maybe happen. I could see that at some point. I could imagine myself doing something along those lines down the line. I mean, even just with Edgar Allan Poe, I have not read all of Edgar Allan Poe's stuff, by a long way in terms of like what I've read online. I've done Pit and the Pendulum. I've done, I think, The Telltale Heart. I think I've done The Black Cat. I've done, think I did Fall of the House of Usher, he said doubtfully. I've did William Wilson. I've done Cask of Amontillado. So I've done a bunch of them. Poe for sure. I love Poe. I mean, like first of all, Poe is not only just a great horror writer. This is the other thing. Poe is a world-class writer. He's arguably, I'm not saying he is, but you could make the argument that he's the best short story writer in English of all time. You could make that argument. He's a spectacular writer. He's super good. So, Poe is, it may not have been Usher. I can't remember. It was something, but I don't remember what's there. So I can't remember what the other one was. I'd have to look. I mean, I have a lot of them obviously saved on my YouTube now. So something along those lines. Oh, Rappaccini's Daughter. Yeah. Oh, I mean, no, Brahms, no, you're totally fine. I don't in any way mean to be like, come off as like high horse or anything about it. It's just that for me personally, not so much. I actually like a lot of the writing around Cthulhu and around Lovecraft better than Lovecraft. So like Elizabeth Bayer's Shoggoths in Bloom, for example, is a very well written story that I think is actually better. Laird Barron has done a lot of stuff that's influenced by Lovecraft. So yeah, that's the deal with that. Upsetting misfortune. A good way to start. Prince Justin comes in and bans the heck out of the bot. Happy birthday, current birthday, right now birthday to Prince Justin. Prince Justin, one of the best, I said this on Twitter and I mean it, one of the best critics and readers in science fiction and fantasy today, and also one of the best people in science fiction and fantasy today. Happy birthday, Prince Justin. I hope it was a good one. I hope it was decent at least. I hope it was okay. Happy birthday. Many happy returns of the day, etc., etc. What better way to celebrate your birthday than to go into a tomb of a lizard king, is what he said. So yeah. It was against all odds a good birthday. Yay! I'm really glad to hear that. Happy birthday, Prince Justin. That's awesome. Genly, absolutely no need to be embarrassed, but I highly recommend it. If you get the chance to read it, Poe is just so good. Some of his writing, like even stuff that's familiar to people like The Raven and so on, there's just an elemental power to the work, and some of it is just even a step higher than that. I have thought about the possibility of seeing if I could read The Hound of the Baskervilles, like portions of it. How long, actually, which is obviously not Poe, that's Arthur Conan Doyle, but like, is there an abridged version? No, it's a full, yeah. I thought there was maybe an abridged like short story or whatever, but nah, it's the full novel. Just the full novel. I should do that. I should read the entire full novel of The Hound of the Baskervilles. 294 pages. 294. I should read the entire novel in one night. No, probably can't do that. At least not without, maybe a future sub-event or something like that would be good. Yes, I did actually see that, Tom. I did see that, yes. What am I doing? A? Yeah, so begin adventuring. Okay. And A and search. Okay. Your wife and brother would approve? That would be a long read. It would. It's good stuff, though. Hound of Baskervilles, man. That was, when I was a kid, I don't know if anyone who is of an age to me, I don't know if anyone remembers, there were these, I don't even know who made them. There were these square, and they were, I want to say they were like this big maybe, sort of like abridged versions of some of the classics, and they had illustrations and everything. And they were designed for younger readers, and one of them was The Hound of the Baskervilles, and I can't remember the company that did this or the publisher that did this. Because there were a bunch of them. They did like Wuthering Heights for this, and I think they did Pride and Prejudice. They did one thing, and they looked like that. You remember those, Prince Justin? Yeah. So A Night in the Lonesome October shows to be in that subgenre and so much more. Yeah. So I really, really like those. 330 small, largest font pages. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, Frankenstein is also much too long to read. I teach Frankenstein. I actually just taught it about a month ago because it really is the first modern science fiction novel, and it's not a bad thing that it also starts out with a woman as the author, since there are, after that, you get a couple of, the Dead White Guy crew before you start getting more women in there, and I get Martha Wells and Amal El-Matar and people like that for later things. But I like the fact that we begin with Mary Shelley, who is just, Frankenstein is spectacular. So, yeah, great story. And what created it, the fact that it was a ghost story, basically, it's super cool. Yeah. And there's also interesting things to be talked about relating from the 1818 to the 1830s text. And it's cool. A lot of good stuff to be had in Frankenstein. But anyway, so, all right, about this game that we're playing right now that you're all here for, he said. So this is the Southern Swamp. And the deal here is that we are looking for, just make sure that I have, empty. That's what I thought. So there have been these bandits that have been attacking the village of Wakeham. And when we went sort of further into the forest, there have been these sort of strange things appearing that should not exist, like giant wasps and large creatures and like creatures attacking out of nowhere. And there are bandits and a black dragon floating around and a whole bunch of other stuff. So, yeah, well, no, never enough about literature, but I want to make sure that I do get some gameplay rolling before we continue with our literature convo. So on the way down from Wakeham to basically where I thought I needed to go into the swamp, I found, first of all, a lot of people along the way. I managed to fight off some ambushes and attacks, got into Wakeham, found this one innkeeper who basically said, yeah, the whole town is deserted, and found this one crazy old guy who was defined as a crazy old guy, who said, well, if you go through the back of my house, you can find your way to the swamp. Which is what I did, and that's where we are. And as you can now see, if you take a look at your map, there's to Wakeham, right up there. And here we are in the swamp as we continue to make our way to the Lizard King. Now, my suspicion is that we're dealing with some evil undead that is animating the lizard folk to do what they're doing here. That's my guess, but we will know soon enough. Right. I was trying to use WASD. Stephen looks about and points to the south. Stephen's the crazy old guy. We need to go that way. South. That's where Sakata lives in his castle in the clouds. Would you like to ride in my castle in the clouds? Would you like to ride in my castle? It's so loud. In Breath of Fire 2 as well, yeah. That's what we should do. We should counteract the negatives of this. You swipe your neck, crushing another mosquito into your flesh. Beneath you feel a welt already beginning to grow. Instead of this, we should be singing something more. So while we're going through the swamp, I'm going to sing Gordon Lightfoot. If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old-time movie about a red-faced goblin hell. Swamp comes alive with the sounds of redskins, hobgoblins shouting war chants as they draw back their bows. There seem to be dozens of them to the north and the south. A battle begins. I don't know why it is here, but I'm gonna kill them all because I can. You're gonna die now, why don't you have stuff? Oh, man. I do like that song a lot. You don't think they can use composite bows? If you could shoot this boy, love. Okay. Time to charge. Well, one of them is a... Now you're going to make me take this off. Y'all going to make me lose my mind. No. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Gonna cast a fireball. Gonna take you out because you're gonna die. Actually, do I want to do that? Nah, I'll just cast magic missile. Gonna cast magic missile at you. And I don't know why you came this way, but I have to say that I'm going to crush you. Okay. I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone, and we just can't get it back. Whoa. Who is that dude? Oh, that was a hobgoblin. Okay, let's see. See ya. See ya. See ya. See ya. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. After Songs of Conquest, I'm not 100% sure yet. I have to take a look. I have a couple of possibilities. I've been thinking about possibly another JRPG, like maybe one that's I'm not 100% sure yet, Echo. I have some thoughts, but I have to look at it more carefully. Dead. 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 All right, heading back up. Oh, done. Guard. Dead. Dead. That's right, you're going to flee in panic. I did not give you permission to go. You have not been given permission to leave. I think that actually only Hilness got hit. That entire fight. I think that only Hilness got hit. Effective. Overloaded, of course. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to get any of those. No, I do not. Hey, what's up, Tim? I know, 35 experience. We live in large now. Okay. Let me get a, let's see. Let's have you cast a Cure Light Wounds on Hilness. Nice, Cure Light Wounds. Hey, there we go. That's what I like to see. Branches overhead rustle, and you look up in time to see olive-plumed swamp birds taking flight overhead. A moment later, all is still in the foliage below. Yes, we are indeed here. I was not expecting to be here, Tim, but travel plans change, so too bad about the travel plans, but the good news is it means I do get to stream tonight, so. A ripple in the water puts you at the ready, but it is merely a common water snake slithering away from your intrusion on its feeding grounds. I'm sorry, my dude. What? You grab your friend off her steadying shoulder. Thank you, my friend. What? Did I go the wrong way? A massive constrictor snake drops from above, lashing out with its body to coil around you and crush the life from your lungs. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give me 1 second, chat, here. Yes, that's totally fine, by the way, as I respond to a private message. Okay. Yeah, Shadowed Mage. No, the party now is in pretty good shape. All right, so let's see this snake. Oh, hi, you're large. You know, the funny thing about that is, you know the drill, chat. The larger they are, the harder they fall. Take it! I like that the snake also sounds like that. The constrictor snake goes down. Like, the snake's grasp slackens and you fight to uncoil its impressive girth. It disappears into the black water of the swamp, still twitching as it fails to admit its defeat. Echo Alpha points ahead of you where a pair of pale, barely dressed men rush about in loops that quickly arc back on you. Are these ghouls? Oh, these ghouls. Oh, crap. Okay, this is a problem. No. Freaking hate ghouls. Okay. Okay, good. All of you must die. Dead. 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 God damn it! Frickin'. I hate ghouls so much because of this. Freaking ghouls. Oh, great. That's great. And this is why, because of this exact thing. So freaking annoying. Yeah. Okay. Yes, my fault. So, yes, mentioned the pre-orders are almost over. As a pay what you can bundle over on BackerKit that includes the factory, which of course I talked about a couple of weeks ago on here. Yeah, that wasn't me. I just literally just slipped my mind. So I am more than happy to have you suggest that you go over and check out those pre-orders because that has gotten some pretty good traction, actually. And I'm hoping that we can get more people that are involved in that, too. Would be great. So definitely check that out. Of course. If I have one more of these guys go down, I'm just going to restart. I can't stand these freaking things. Because they hit too much, like for... There we go. Ugh, hate these things so much. All right, I don't know whether I'm going to save this or not. Oh, you've seen this before, Tim. I thought you were here the other day when we were playing this, I think. But anyway, yeah, so definitely check out the link for that. I did not know about the I don't think I had seen about the Q&A from the British Fantasy Society. So that's cool. Yeah, definitely folks should check that for sure. Highly worth it. Okay. Let's do that. Nonstop. Cast Cure Serious Wounds. Okay. You have your lay on hands. You don't. That sucks. Okay. Not you. Okay. Cure Light Wounds. I am very unsure about that. I'm going to save that under I, but... Very cool. No, that is very cool. Sounds the swamp grow more intense. Looking about, you realize a number of frogs, each the size of a grown man, have moved us around you. One by one, the whole half dozen of them leap at you, their tongues lashing out to draw you in as prey. Okay. Dead. Good. Misses. Oh, that's cool. Some riveting entertainment. I see what you did there. Okay. I am very unsure about this. Like, oh, Christ. Swamp comes alive, more than a half dozen giant lizards thundering towards you as a pack. You turn to the west in disbelief as the horde of angry reptiles strikes. Man. A giant lizard. Okay. Ah. Why do both of them have to save it? Alright. Dead. 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 Okay. Alright, enjoy the lurk, Genly. Camp. Save. No. Stephen points to the trail winding out of the clearing to the southwest. There. That's the trail that would take us to the King of Reptiles. I hope we're not too late for dinner. I hope we can find our freaking way to... Oh, are you kidding me? After more than enough travel through these horrid swamps, you finally see a huge stone platform ahead of you, rising out of the side of a sheer, muddy mound. On the surface of this platform, a few marble columns still reach toward the open sky. Others have fallen open or are broken. 3 well-worn steps ascend from the water itself to the surface of this marble platform. A number of small skiffs are tied to spikes driven into these steps. At the extreme rear of this platform, you can see some kind of decorated wall. There it is! There it is! That's where my good friend Sakatha lives. Maybe he could tame the snakes in my hair. Stephen anxiously starts forward to the steps leading up to the mound. All is still around you. I mean, that's nice, but... Let's see. Gonna make a note. Okay. Save I know. Actually, this. Okay. You climb the 3 well-worn steps. From here you see that the decorated wall on the far end of the platform is not a wall at all, but an intricately woven screen of seashells tied to strings and hung to give the appearance of a wall. As you recognize the wall for what it is, it suddenly parts and close to a dozen brigands rush through with crossbows loaded. Stephen stares in horror at Sakatha's warriors attacking you. Something snaps within him and he goes stark raving mad. You mean more mad? As the battle is joined, he rushes screaming into the swamp. The brigands set about reloading their crossbows to fire again as you move to close the distance across the platform. I love these sprites. I do not love them shooting at me, though. Okay. Nice. Okay. Can't get to that one. Don't want to get to that one because they're dealing with that one. Can't get to that one. Let me get to the far one. Well, I guess I can get to this one. Love is always allowed in chat. That is the case. Okay. Can I hit this guy? No, I didn't think so. Can hit him, though. One shot, one kill. Aha! All right, let's see. Can I get an angle on this guy? I can. Can't get to that other guy yet. Okay. Carlos Southcock. There we go. Good stuff. These are all no arrows, just a bunch of javelins. Okay, the platform is once again silent. The 10 dead men lie about you, their broken crossbows littering the marble floor. Oh, got a screw up in the map. Behind the curtain wall, you see another chamber open to the sky. At the rear and in the center of this chamber is a large statue of a powerful demonic being you have not seen before. It is crouched and open-mouthed as if unleashing a terrible, threatening scream. The statue is not freestanding, but rather a bas-relief carved into the rear stone wall of the chamber. The walls on either side are decorated with shell mosaics. One shows a great battle between lizardmen and humans, with the men taking the worst of it. The other shows a hideous, huge lizard man with a gem-encrusted scepter kneeling before the same demonic figure depicted in the relief. In front of the bas-relief is a large, smooth stone about 3 feet high and 8 feet long. It is deeply stained. 3 pools are in the floor of the room. Each is about 10 feet ahead, or 10 feet across. The pools appear to be covered with a scummy green algae. Okay, that's nice, but I have to go there. There we go. Temple. Yeah, I know about this. Yes, I know. I'm aware. Do I really have to see this every time? Really? Oh my goodness, really? Especially because what I want to do is see if I can find a place around here that I can rest. All right, 1 second, chat. Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Tim. Thank you. Okay. Right. Okay, I need to try to find some safe area here. Okay. Not a safe area. Save and I. No. Okay. Oh, here we go again. You'll be surprised to know there's a curtain wall and it does this stuff, and then there's this other thing, and then the walls on either side, and then there's this, and then hideous huge lizard man, gem-encrusted scepter, and then there's the large smooth stone, about 3 feet long, pools are in the floor, scummy... Okay. Echo Alpha stops you, gesturing nervously to the pools. When you look, the surface seems to be churning. Reptilian forms appear, slithering about in circles. Suddenly, the wall to the south slides open, and a hulking figure rides beyond. "Who is disturbing my gods and my rest?" booms a loud, hissing voice. The creature lunges forward, the wall sliding shut behind it as the reptilian forms rise up around you. Ooh, that's... Yeah, thanks for the heads up there, Echo. Okay, well, we... Ooh, a water weird. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna delay. I wanna, Okay. I was hoping it would kill them with one. All right. Let's see. Can I... I'm thinking about trying to cast Fireball. Oh shoot! Get back there. But God damn it! I thought that was a possibility. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm dead. I had no idea he was going to move that far. What does it take to kill a water weird? Damn it. All right, well, I'm not going to continue. I mean, you know, I need to I can't lose them. This is a very, very bad situation here. Can't lose them. That's really bad. Okay. I search. I wonder if there's any way I can find... we did get to hear the music again. I wonder if there's any way that I can find... All right. So we're going to do here. Really need to do more damage than that. That's awesome. That's great. Super great. That's I don't have any of those left. That's unfortunate. Hate to do that. Oh yeah, yeah, wow. Yeah, we have not had that to worry about thus far. Fortunately. Breathe acid towards me. Fine. That's fine. I'll take that. Okay. All right. Ready that. Ready. Okay. Yes, let's go. Wow. We lost Arcana Spot, but we did not die. All right. Save. D. No. Dragon is down. That's D for dragon. So we got it. The good news is we got it. The bad news is that we're in a terrible way. We have got to get ourselves fixed up. You search the murky depths of the pool and find... I mean, that's nice, but I don't care about this. Can I rest here? Wow. You find a lot of stuff. What I really want to find is a place that I can rest. That's the true treasure. The roaring demon idol dominates the center of the southern wall. Though clearly ancient, its workmanship has weathered the decades very well. Okay, well, can weather the decades at some other point. That platinum can buy so many resurrection diamonds. The problem is getting back to the village of these places. That's the thing. I have to go through the freaking swamp with a million freaking random encounters. D, no. Oh. Mouth of the demon is carved very deep, and inspection shows there's a hole at the back of the mouth. You believe you could fit a coin or a gemstone through that hole. Do you attempt this? Yes. Who sacrifices? Stone rolls back the demon idol's tongue and quickly vanishes into the darkness beyond. A moment later, there's a clicking sound as the portion of the wall disconnects and swings open. The door swings open to reveal a large cavern in the side of the mound. The chamber is more than 60 feet across, and a side passageway leads off to the left about 30 feet inside. Overloaded. Oh my god. Oh wait. Wait, I saw that. C. No. Look at that, chat. We can rest here. We can rest if we want to. We can leave this rest behind. And if we don't rest, because if we don't rest, we're resting in the time. Can you lay on hands? Yes, you can. We can rest. Yay! All right. Now we are cooking with gas. And we get a level up, too. Hillness is now officially level 8. Yeah. Level 8. All right. Okay. Okay, we are there. Whew. That was rough, people, but we made it. And we're actually closing in now that I think of it. We've got Echo is closing in on level 7. Hillness just leveled, so it's going to be a while for him. Arcanus Bot is right next. I mean, he's very close to going up to level 8 as a cleric, and that will be very good for her. Shadow Mage is closing in on level 10, actually. Effect Life is closing in on level 9. And Nonstop closing in on level 8. So we're making some serious progress here. Okay. Now we're saved as J. Now we're cooking with gas. A demon sketch in pencil inside of a trapper keeper. Because it's so tickly, Echo. Yeah, I do love the idea, though, of a trapper keeper demon. Someone's like, this looks exactly like our Dark Lord. You're like, really? Because I... Yeah, no, the Trapper Keeper, that's good stuff. We can rest anywhere? Okay, so let's see. Back to Temple. And this is whole area is safe area? Question mark. I would assume so also. I mean, listen, the production values on these earlier ones was not, not quite to the level of what you might expect or even hope. Nothing of value lies in this rubble-choked card, okay? Wall is scraped in places as if by long, sharp talons held several feet above your head. Oh, that's great. I mean, what could go wrong? Heaped on the floor of this cavern is the dragon's hoard. You see tens of thousands of copper and silver coins studded with gemstones and other items of obvious value. Though it would take hours to sort through the entire hoard, there are choice bits that stand out. You take what you deem to be worthy of your attention at the moment. All right, we got a couple of levels here, too. Oh, my God. So much money. Oh. Okay. Well, here's how we do this. Effect life, I believe. Okay. The boots are not, but I might as well take those anyway. I'm overloaded, of course I am. But everything else is magic. So, what we do here is we pull this, then we take items. I'm going to take the boots, and then we're going to have, let's see, we're going to have Shadowed Mage take the chain and the short bow and the crossbow. Okay. So, first of all, effect life. You can put on those boots even though they won't do you any good, but whatever. Right. Let's have Shadowed Mage here. Okay, so right now he does 1d6 plus 7 with his composite short bow plus 5. So let's say that I took that off. 1d6 plus 6. So that's like a composite short bow plus 4, which is nice, but is not as good as what I already have. So trade that to that. Okay, now this one. Oh, I can't do that one. All right, trade that to, I don't know. All right, now as far as the Elfin Chain is concerned, this could be very useful because I have Drow Chain right now, and I'm worried about that burning up in the sun. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, let's see. So, AC 0, right. AC -3. Damn, is what I say to that. Damn. That is awfully good. All right. Nonstop. Can you use this is the question. Okay, so he has -1 right now, right? Zero. That's what I thought. Okay. So we're going to trade that to Echo Alpha. Okay. And now, while I'm here, I'm going to check this out. So 1d6 plus 5 with my fine longbow plus 2. (1d6 minus 3). Oh, shoot. Shit. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Can I... This is only cure disease, right? Shoot. Don't I have a remove curse? All right, hang on a second here. So, who's got remove curse? I think it might be you. Okay. Do we have a remove curse here? All right, 3rd level remove curse. Okay. Keep. Rest. Okay. Cast. Remove curse. Nonstop. Nonstop has an item uncursed. Okay. Now it's 1d2 plus 1. Yeah, that's... All right, this bad boy we're going to drop. Yes, goodbye. All right. That could have been a disaster, but it's fine. All right. Now what we need to do is we're going to level up these 2 characters. Yeah, that's pretty amazing now. -3, -2, -3, -3, -2, -1. We are all in good shape now. So I'm going to have Arcana Spot. Nope, not going to have him do that. I'm going to have these 2 level up. And Shadowed Mage is leveled up as well. Okay. So now, memorize. Exit. Okay, so instead of that 3rd level spell of remove curse now, although that is interesting that I have that, although I could actually keep that. Spell magic. Move curse. And now I have 4th level, which is Cure Serious Wounds, blah, blah, blah. Another Cure Serious Wounds. Okay. Keep. And for... Yeah, I know, right? Okay, and for Effect Life. Effect Life has got a 4th level spell. Don't you know this is the land of confusion? Another Fireball, of course. Thank you for the follow, Arts and Crafts. I like that. That's pretty awesome. I like that. Confusion is tempting. But no, I like AoE stuff quite a bit. Okay. And Effect Life is very close to leveling up, actually. Okay. So now that that's done, I can... Let me just make sure that this is right. Yes. Okay. Save. Under J. No. Exit. Okay. So this entire cave is basically a safe area. Secret door shuts soundly behind you. I mean, did I just... Thank you, Arts and Crafts. Love that. That's really funny, Tom. I don't remember that. It's really funny. Well, so... Did I just beat this? Because, like... I beat the dragon. Return through the seashell wall. You return to the great southern swamp, gazing northward where the village of Wakeham lies in ruins. A splash turns your attention to the water at your side. You fall instinctively into a defensive posture, but there is no attack this time, only the vast expanse of the swamp. I don't trust it. I want to go back and check that thing. I don't understand. Because this is the temple. So I want to double check. I mean, maybe this is just another... I mean, he said that his friend, whatchamacallit, lives here. And I don't know if that means that I just beat the guy, which, you know, that's fine if so. Mm-hmm. How about the stained altar? There's a trap door beneath the altar stone. Ah ha ha! It opens easily once you find it, revealing a ladder ascending to the top of a long flight of stairs in a darkness far below. All right. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. That can't be it. Yes, I've been having a great time with this. I really have. Door at the bottom of the long stairs opens easily. And playing the realm this way has been a lot of fun with all of these different adventures. Beyond it, you see a small room containing a wooden table, 2 chairs, and a bottle of wine. There's nothing of interest or value on the table. I mean, is there... Really? As you push open the unlocked door to this chamber, you find yourself peering into total darkness. Suddenly, the darkness is pierced by a brilliant light, and you hear the twang of many bowstrings. Uh-oh. Look at the freaking size of the map. Jeez. Was it a ninja? Polearmsman. I love these sprites. All right, well, okay, first of all, stop attacking. See you, leader. Wow. Nice. You watched the first episode of it. Man, there was a lot going on these, right? Oh, man. Yeah, I have had a good time with these for sure. Right? Okay, let's see. I think... Okay, the issue here is I always have some trouble targeting this, but how about this? Asleep. 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 See ya. See ya. Who is this? Hey, leader. Bye-bye. See ya. All right, we turn these things around. Help us. See ya. Fleeing in panic, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Suck it. And so, nice. I played Pools of Radiance. Well, first of all, I played Pools of Radiance like way back, and then I played it again on the channel. But there was a save corruption which screwed things up for me, and I wasn't able to play, which was really frustrating because I really was having a good time with it. But then I just kind of lost my motivation after that. That was a couple of years ago, but now I am back into it. So back into this anyway. I like Pool of Radiance. Goodbye. No, do not continue that battle. I got to hit once. Effect life got hit. That was fine. And 2 more level ups. Level up. What level up? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. This is how Elfin is supposed to be. All right. Let's see. So if we take Pool, we're going to have you take that Elfin chain and hope that this is better than what you currently have. Okay, so he's got an AC of -2, right? AC of -1. Too bad. Trade that to nonstop. Yeah. I was older than that. Pools of Radiance. What is that? Is that 89, 90? Something like that? I wasn't much older. I was probably like 18 or 19. Oh, very nice. Well, that's actually really cool. I like to hear that because I like to actually know what brings people to my channel, so that's very cool. And we do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of retro, but we do a lot of tabletop role-playing as well, and then some new role-playing games, but a lot of role-playing games, and some other, lot of special events, and I think the best community ever, so. Came out in 88. Ah, yeah, so I was 16. I was actually, so you and I must be the same age then, so welcome, fellow 16-year-old. At the time, I mean. Okay, wait. No, not that. Okay, so nonstop's AC is -1. But what if I told you it could be... No, 0. It's not as good. All right, ready. Ready. Drop. Yep. Hate to do it, but... Share. The remaining troops rally. Oh, I have to level my guys up. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Level 5 spells. Oh my gosh, there are so many good level 5 spells. Cloud Kill is one of them. Hold Monsters is another. Ah. Genly. It does work on that. Yeah, they were. SSI games are really fun. I want to try Hillsfar sometime as well. I played it back in the day. Very different kind of game, but oh my God, these are so good, these games. I mean, like these spells, the games are too, but the spells. Cone of Cold. So I love area of effect stuff because it just, when you get a lot of these little honey bunches of oats, it can really turn the tide of battle in your favor. So I'm tempted to do Cloud Kill, but Hold Monsters is really nice because you can target that better than you can Cloud Kill. And Cloud Kill, if you get swarmed, you have to target it just right or you hit your own people in it. I'm going to actually look up Hold Monsters for 2E. One to 4 creatures. Had to get out graph paper, and we liked it. We did not like it. We did. That is a lie, Geister. No one was like, "I'm so happy with graph paper." No, that is a lie. I'm just telling you. I mean, tell me that it wasn't the case that when you started doing like Ultima Underworld or games like that where there was actual auto mapping, you're like, thank God. I will get my maps out. Sorry, I'm glad you enjoyed your map. I mean, listen, it's fun to look back, kind of nostalgia time, but like, oh my goodness. And then I had a friend that I played D&D with who's like, all right, now did you say 5 feet to the left? Okay, 5 feet. No, you said 10 feet and then north. Well, did you say north? Okay, hold on. Erase. 10 more feet to the west and then to the south. Like, come on, man. Okay, so 1 to 4 creatures of any type. That is very valuable because you can target it. Or cloud kill. The 90s. You know what? I love Cloud Kill, but I think here in this environment, given how many creatures have kind of jumped up on us and etc., I am going to try Hold Monsters instead because Hold Monsters is going to have some other things that will really be effective to us. So, and Nonstop is going to level up. Nonstop gets spells. Look at Nonstop. Wow, and he gets some Fairy Fire and Entangle. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I was the way, but now we do know better. I'm saying I totally am with you. I did it too. I could show you plenty. I have like full of notebooks, full of graph maps, fully graphed maps. I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. I need another -2 AC. Uh-oh. Oh, Fire Shield. Okay. Right. You go away. Please die. Where's my spellcaster? Okay. You. We're going to put that on guard. Oops. Nope. Nice. Okay. Right. Let's have this cast. Cast Magic Missile. From way downtown. Oh, the OG Macintosh. No color was a bummer. I think the first computer that I ever used, well, I had two. One was the first computer that I had at home, technically, although, again, it was not really was a TRS-80, the old trash 80. And I actually did a little bit of programming in BASIC on that. And then at school, we had Commodore PETs, PETs. You may remember those. But the first real computer at home that I was using, the first one that we ever got that was like a real personal computer, was a Packard Bell 386. And my first personal my own computer for my own use that I had when I went off I lived for the first 2 years at home to save money. So my junior year when I went off to college, I brought a Leading Edge 486. And that was the beginning. That was how it began. I really like that sprite. Okay. You die. Okay. This guy's going to flee in panic. Oh, it's not going to have a chance. Nope. Do not continue the battle. I did get a gateway. I did have a gateway, yes. We had a gateway. My parents did. We did indeed have a gateway. And I got one computer that I built I built a couple of my own too, well, including this one, actually these, but Computer Shopper back in the day. Oh, really? That's like Kilgore has those too, Tim. Yep, the green displays with the really like narrow screens, right? Like what is it, 80 column width or whatever? Yeah, gateways. There was a time that gateways were widely considered like the best computer. Wait, what? The heck happened here? Oh, DOSBox window not found. Okay, I'll fix that in a minute. Okay. A shield. Well. Okay. Detect. Okay. Pull. And then take items. Take this broken shield. Okay, take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'm not going to take a billion quarterstaffs, but I'll take that. Take that. And take that. Okay. Now what we do is items. Nope. Nope. View items. All right. So we're going to trade this composite short bow to Shadow Mage. I don't think I've seen a shield before. Castle. I barely remember that. And of course, I assume that some people remember the old. So there are two adventure games that I remember that were called Adventure. One of them was Adventure for the PC, which was like an original Zork. I used to play that at school. Like basically before Zork, there was arcade. There was Adventure rather. Also on that green thing, Lawnmower. There was a game called Lawn that you could use using that green thing with this little moving X. And Oregon Trail, yeah, of course. So Adventure was like a sort of early Zork. The other Adventure was the Atari game where you moved a cursor around a castle and you were looking for treasure and you were chased by these dragons that looked like ducks, basically. Hang on a second. Okay. Yep, with the three dragons. Yep. That's right. Okay. What am I doing? I am giving you some things. All right. That shield is magical. I'd love to see that. Okay. So, let's see. First of all, so you've got, all right, Echo, are you ready for this? You all ready for this? Okay. So Echo's got an AC of -3. This is a magical shield. Here we go, Echo. Even my hands are full. Oh, because of the mirror. Okay. Yeah, drop that. -5. There you go, Echo. -5. And now you have a shield. So, I best hear no complaints, sir. Okay. So we've got a shield. Awesome. Let's see. The wand we're going to trade to Effect Life. The sling we're going to trade to Effect Life as well. Fine longbow we're going to trade to Nonstop. The quarterstaff we're going to trade to Effect Life. It's $1.25 quarterstaff. All right, now the scimitar. So right now there's a longsword +4, so it's 1d8 + 8. (1d8 + 5). That's nice, but it's not as nice as... It's 1d6 + 7. That's actually a really nice mace, but longsword +4. Okay. So we're going to keep that scimitar and we're going to trade the mace to Arcania Spot. +1 yeah, exactly. Because right, Artisan, because you saw my freaking pain. I was so excited when I actually started getting armor because there's something screwed up about the loot tables. I remain extremely and probably irredeemably smug that yeah, I can't do that, can I? I am extremely smug at the fact that I was able to somehow last in the game long enough that I could start getting like loot that would create enough of this stuff. Like unreasonably, you know, impressed with myself about that. 1d6 + 5. 1d6 + 3. Not as good. Which means we are going to drop this bad boy. Yes. Because I have so much money, I don't know what to do with it all. All right. Items. Okay, so this is a composite Chorpo. So 1d6 + 7. 1d6 + 6. Very good, but not quite as good. So drop. Yeah, I didn't understand it. Like the whole, like, I was just like, what am I doing? I was like, I gotta help me out. All right, now this is all for Effect Life. Now, let's see. So he's got his robe, he's got his quarterstaff. All right, so right now, if I unready that sling, so I've got a 1d4 + 1 on that sling. 1d4 + 1. All right, it's exactly the same. All right, so we're going to drop that. Yes. Okay, now we're going to unready that, and we're going to ready this quarterstaff + 2. So right now I have 1d6 + 4, right? 1d6 + 4. Okay, so they're both quarterstaffs + 2. That's great. Drop. Yes. Need to figure out what I want to do about that. Oh, because of my quarterstaff, yeah. Really, I want to know what that wand is. I want to know what wand is. I want you to show me. Okay. View items. Okay. Right. And then this one. 1d6 + 5 or 1d6 + 5. 2 fine longbows + 2. That is impressive. Okay, so trade that with some good items on these guys. View items. Okay. Fine longbow. Okay, 1d6 + 5 or 1d6 + 7. That's what I thought. Okay, so we're going to drop this fine longbow. Yep, don't care. Ready. And then I'm going to ready. And that allows me to do that. And then there's this. And then there's this. And then there's share. And then I leave 16 platinum. I was able to take almost all of it. No, I do not wish to claim it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying. Like, why would I wanted to? I want you to show me. What's up, Drew? They starting me with leather is what I'm. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, but like right now, I have this whole like I just am so happy that that's legit. A -5 AC, -2, -3, -3, -2, -1. I'd like to get Hillness up a little bit higher in those levels as well, but. Inspection of the area after the melee reveals a very large room with several tables and chairs that have been pushed aside to make room for the ambushing brigand force. There's no treasure to be seen aside from some of the leaders' glistening weapons and gear. Yeah, well, save. Let's save that under J. No. Exit. And then I want to J search. There we are. There's my map back. Okay. Also, while I'm at it, let me get that Cure Light Wounds on yourself. And let me get one more of those on Hilmus. That was pretty lame. Not going to lie. But I'll take it. Five lizard men and appear and drop into a defensive posture. Okay? So you just drop. And I'm like this. And my dragon's like this. Okay. Dragon. An instant later, their leader hisses a command to attack, and they spring forward, teeth flashing with their weapons. Their teeth have weapons? What terrifying creatures are these? Okay. Let's see. Ready. Okay. There have been some very good sprites, and then there are these. The hell are these? Like, Fisher Price, my first Lizard Man sprite. Like... Time to flee in panic. I'm better than you. Oh, still affected. Yeah, magical tridents, whatever. Jano. A demon materializes within the ranks of your party and lays about himself with claws and a wicked beak. He just does that? He's just like, hey, what's up? It's a Skeksis. Oh, no, it's a Vrock. Vrock me, Amadeus. Vrock me, Amadeus. I want a Vrock. Doon. Suddenly Vrock. Okay, Echo moving up on that level chain. Train. All right, Arcana Spot. Okay, actually, Echo Alpha, I need you to lay on hands on me, lay on hands. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Let's see. Let's have Arcana Spot cast a Cure Serious Wounds on Echo. Do that one more time. Nice. And give me a Cure Light on Hilness. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Save. J, no. Exit. As you proceed down the corridor, you see that there is an 8-foot-high bas-relief carving of a demon on the side of the corridor wall. Was that a thing? What do you mean? You see the back of the carving's mouth has a small opening in it. Do you roll a gemstone? I do. We have 1 billion of these. Rolls out of sight and vanishes behind the wall a moment before the stonework disconnects and swings inward. Beyond, you see a finely furnished chamber with thick fur carpeting, a brass bed, a good wooden desk and chair, a washstand, writing equipment, and various knickknacks. There's a door in the wall to your right. You gather the gemstone from the floor. Look. No. The desk has nothing of value on it or in any of its unlocked drawers. There is one drawer that's been securely locked, though. All right, we're going to pick the lock. With Echo, no. We're going to pick it with Shadowed. The lock defies Shadowed Mage. What? Shadowed Mage is never defied by a lock. What? Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. I mean, I don't know what his skills are, but they've got to be pretty freaking high. Jeez. Really? The lock cracks under the pressure and the drawer slides open. All right. Had to have Echo force it. In the drawer are several sheets of parchment with writing on them. Most contain notes on spell research that indicate research on some type of spell for affecting undead, apparently without success thus far. One sheet of parchment contains the following verse. Roses are red, violets are blue, zombies are dead, how about you? Signed, past the doors you cannot find, down the steps you cannot climb, and across the river of nothingness you'll find your way. The penitent man may pass. Okay. Beware the huntsman and his prey. Shun the royal brides. Then find the place I lie in eternal feast past the glories I despise. The light of vengeance fills my eye. Treasure I give my servant dragon, guardian loyal of this my reborn feeding lair. Interesting. Brass bed is quite valuable, but would be impossible to remove without great difficulty, especially considering the swamp. All right. Can't rest there, huh? The room you see has long, low workbenches along the right and left walls. These benches contain such items as bottles and vials, a lamp and a burner, weights, and other alchemical equipment. Across from you, there's a reading stand in the right-hand corner of the room. The reading stand is empty. The workbenches hold nothing of actual value. Your careful search turns up a single vial of diamond dust, otherwise known as a gem. As the door opens, you see you are peering into total blackness. Feeling about carefully in the darkness, you find there is only one thing in the room, a heavy chest. Carefully, you drag it into the light. You take a few moments to look over the chest. It's locked, but you determine it's not trapped. After a few minutes, you bypass the lock and open the lid. Within are 2 bags of coins lying amidst a heap of several thousand loose silver coins. There's also a leather-bound book with a clasp lock. A spell book. One glimpse of the runes embossed on the cover of the books releases a terrible fiery explosion. Oh, God. The force tears the books asunder and rips the chest to flinders at your feet. Oh! Oh! Gold and platinum coins, ripped free of the smaller bags that held them, lie interspersed with the splinters and silver coins that litter the floor. Carefully, you also pick through the book for any salvageable pages. That's great. Sigh. A 2-handed sword. Yep, the classic. View items. Okay. So right now, it's 1d10 plus 7. 1d10 plus 7. Okay. No. Having taken what you want, you deem it wise to exit this room soon before guards come to investigate the recent explosion. I may think that, but before I do anything, I'm going to actually cast some, spells and stuff, like Cure Serious Wounds on Effect Life. And Cure Light Wounds on Nonstop. And that's what I got. Loving is what I got. Remember that. Loving. Oh, right. Nonstop has spells now. I need to remember that. Okay, let's go with Entangle or Fairy Fire. Let's go with Entangle. Okay. That will be for later. Okay, we're going to save this under E for Eek. For explosions. Okay. Trying to decide if I think it's worth it. I have it saved anyway. I think it's worth trying. Whoa! You startle a group of brigands clad in leathers and carrying swords. They appear ready to flee, but you know you cannot let them summon help. The battle is joined. I want to try to go and rest if I can. Dead. There we go. E is for excitement. E's for excitement. Okay. No, I don't want that. No, I do not want to claim those things. Yes. All right, so now what I want is, here's what we do. So, no. So here I'm going to go into, look. No. Oh, it's not going to let me go down there again? Oh. Well, that's no fun. Man. I thought I... Well, crap. Oh! I just have to go straight through it. Okay, great. Fine. No problem. Happy to do so. Fix. Yes. All I had to do was walk. Just take a step. That was it. Outstanding. All right. That's very good. So Echo Alpha closing in on another level here. We're going to save this under E still. Okay. Yes, I do climb down that ladder. Yep. Okay. Now we're back in business. Good. Dungeon level 1. Party makes camp. Exit. Uh-oh. It's time to load a game because that's not going to work. J. Begin adventuring. J. Search. There we go. Every so often, this thing just does not get the maps right. There we go. Appears to be the chamber of 2 warriors, presumably 2 of the leaders you fought earlier in the dungeon. The furnishings are nice but unremarkable. At the chest, you Check for traps, obviously. Shadow Mage looks about and then nods, assuring you there are no traps about or upon this chest. Lock springs open, revealing the chest holds 500 pieces of gold and various worthless personal effects. Okay. No. Okay. So there we go. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Sure, I will check for traps. Friend looks about the chest. After a few minutes, tells you there's nothing amiss here. Lock clicks open, reveals a heap of clothing and a large sack of gold coins. 500. I love how I literally can't take any of them because I'm so overloaded. Wardrobe is filled with clothing and piecemeal bits of armor, including leather gauntlets and boots. There's also a long black robe emblazoned with a demonic visage. He was a long black... let's see. He was a long... No. He was a black-robed cultist with a... No, he was a long-robed cultist with a black robe. Just one look, it was a bad robe. That long black robe had it all. Bit of worshipping. Immediately upon opening the door, you see 7 men in armor seated at a large table in the middle of the room. They have been drinking, as is shown by several wine bottles and mugs on the table. You have apparently interrupted a dice game. The warriors stand, a bit awkwardly, 6 forming a protective line before the last. The leader wields a trident with a silvered head as he orders his men to attack. The battle begins. Okay. Good. See you. Got that silver trident. We're shopping. I thought it was worshipping. I didn't look closely. Right, exactly, Tom. Nope, no need to continue. Ooh, a cleric scroll of 3 spells, huh? Take this cleric scroll. Okay, and... Nope. Looking over the carnage, you see there are 6 locked chests in this room, the guards' quarters. They lie near to the cots along the north wall. Save J. Wow. Destruction, energy drain, and blade barrier. Okay. And then effect life. Well, we're on the subject. So that's death spell, globe of invulnerability, and stone to flesh. Okay. Dispel magic, protection from good, 10-foot radius, and fear. Interesting. Keep. My next rest, I will do that. Save. Let's save that under I for the moment. Stuck on a chest now. Here stands the brigand's gaming table, stained and covered in empty mugs and sticky pools of dried wine and ale. Knucklebones lay scattered about. You gather 200 pieces of gold. It's really exciting, not at all. Yeah, and they're ones that I can't cast yet, but I certainly am looking forward to giving a try to. Okay, at the chests, you check for traps. Shadow Mage sees nothing amiss with the chests. Pick the locks. Takes time, but the locks click open one by one. Within each is some 100 pieces of gold, loose bits of clothing, and leather armor. Okay. Save. I know. A secret door. This room is ornately furnished, but with the types of items that actually have little value. The overall appearance is rather tacky. The room is carpeted and contains a desk, bed, several chairs, and several wall paintings, mainly of battle scenes between men. There's a sword and a scabbard hanging over the bed. Carpet pulls up in this area of floor to reveal a trapdoor that opens over a rope ladder descending to a narrow passage leading to the east. Do you lower yourself into the passage? No, not yet anyway. Sword has an ornate gold hilt and a finely wrought blade. It is a ring. To Mordor we will take you. All right, let me see. If that's a ring of protection. Overloaded. I am truly, I have these things. Okay. No. All right. In camp, save, I, no. Okay, so he's got an AC -2 items. He still has an AC -2. So we have no idea what that is. Ah, it's cursed. Okay. It's cursed, but you know it isn't cursed. Arcanus bot. Who has the power to remove curse. On effect life. Hey, what's up, Shadow Mage? Goodbye to your ring. Let's save this under G for good. For good job. Nothing of value in the bed or in the wardrobe. You sure? Okay. This corridor stretches off into the darkness, never narrowing to more than a 5-foot width. This ladder leads up to a trapdoor. Do you climb it up and push it open? Sure. As the first member of your party peers up to the floor of the room above, he sees a few glints of metal coming from a huge pile in the middle of this room. Another dark mound appears to be moving slowly towards him. Is that mound shambling? Would you say that mound is crawling, walking, or shambling? Shamble, 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 shamble mound. Shamble, 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 shamble mound. It's a shambling mound. This is an interesting layout. I've been engulfed. Shambling mound. The shambling mound falls on moving to the floor, leaving you along, I think we mean alone, with the hoard of coins amassed by the brigands. Whoops, that's not at all what I meant to do. I meant to... Can I lay on hands here? Nope. But... Oh, 271, I see. I can, however, cast Cure Serious Wounds on myself. Cure Serious Wounds on myself. Cure Light Wounds on myself. Cure Light Wounds on Hillness. No. Treasures are a heap of 3,000 copper pennies mixed with thousands of gold and platinum, as well as almost 24 pieces of jewelry. Ooh, and a helm. Well by helm. Okay, so pool, take, items, take. Okay, so he's got a -5 AC. Still has a -5 AC. It's not cursed. So... Wow, how much... You have so much freaking platinum. Good gravy. I'm going to leave behind 34... Oh my gosh. All right, you know what? I actually am going to look and see if there's anything else I can drop here. I probably should drop these Dravelins. I never use them. Whoops. Yeah, I'm going to drop those. I'm going to drop this Scimitar. I'm going to drop these 10 bolts plus 2. Okay, I use all of that. I use all of that. Now that I have that elfin chain, I think I'm safe to get rid of this. I use most of that. Definitely can't use that. Down to only 138 arrows plus 2. Okay. Also, Echo Alpha has now leveled up. A level 8 Paladin plus 13 hit points. Yeah. Shadow Mage looks like he's the next closest. No. While it would be suicide to spend much time in this room, it's unlikely that the minions of evil will come looking in this remote location anytime soon. You take a few moments to recover from your endeavors. Hell yeah, I do. Rest. Memorize sleep. Cure light wounds. Yeah. Yeah. Did I successfully scribe? Scribe. Maybe I didn't do that yet. Scribe. Scribe. Exit. Spell magic, protection from good. Scribe fear. Hey, nice job. Okay. Outstanding. All right. So now I can save. Let's save that under J. No. Exit. I need more ammos. Yeah, I know. We need to get you more ammo immediately. Safe area, just in case. Yes. To safe area. Okay. Oh, darn it. Camp, save, J, no. J, search. What? Save. B, no. What is going on? Why is it not working all of a sudden? Save. B. Yes. Play the game. B. Begin adventuring. Okay. All right. Every so often this gets a little messed up. Let's try it again. Run as administrator. Yes. Okay. Start game. There's the incredible music. Play the game. Load save game. Load which game? B. Begin adventuring. What happened to my cleric? I mean, to my, what the hell happened to nonstop? $171 levels drained? What? All right, hang on a second. Load. Yes. Can we load J? Whoa, something got very screwed up. Okay. Well, that's a problem. What? Why did that just happen? Okay, there's A. Yes. I. Okay, something very weird went on just then. Okay. Yes. Okay. I guess I have to fight this fight again. Yeah, I don't understand what happened just then. That was weird, but I don't like that there are times when this thing gets so corrupted that, like, Because that kind of happened with Pools of Radiance, where all of a sudden it was just... No. No. Look. Okay, so we go exit, pool, take, items, helm, view, items. Have to do this again. Drop, yes. Drop, yes. Ready. Oops, no. Drop, yes. Drop, yes. Items. View items. The thing that's annoying about this is that I have to scribe that stuff again, I think, which is irritating. Drop, yes. View items. I think that was a cursed ring, if I'm not mistaken. Trade. Exit. View items. Yeah. Okay. So now that I did that, and I'm going to level up Echo. Share. No. Okay. Recover from your endeavors. Right. Fix. And then, let's see. Magic. I want you to describe. I want you to describe fear. Protection from a 10-foot radius and dispel magic. Yes, keep those. Rest. All right. And then I'm going to save this under J. No. Exit. Yes. Okay. Camp. Save. J. And we're going to save that just in case as well under I, because that was a little weird. Okay. Saved it, preserved it, no problem. Was a little nervous about that, but it worked out just fine. Okay. All right, so that's the secret door. This room appears to be completely empty except for a few chairs scattered about. As you round a turn in the corridor, you see ahead what is clearly some type of worship area. In the center of this area is a large freestanding marble statue of the same demonic type you've already seen. Behind the statue is a darkly stained altar stone. These stones are always stained. These people have no respect for cleaning. There's no bleach. No temple ever uses bleach. You know what I mean? There is no Mr. Clean being used at any point in any of these temples. On each side of the statue, there are small 5-foot diameter pools. Behind the altar is a tapestry depicting a demon tormenting a human captive. There are doors leading out of this area to the right and to the left. What paladin is among your friends? Echo Alpha is. Senses a deep and nearly overwhelming evil in this place. We're going to save this for C, for chaos. Save. C. No. Appears to be just another empty room. There are doors in the walls to your right and left. But are they, though? Are they truly? See nothing in this area but a corridor 30 feet long. So many secret doors. This room appears to be just another empty room. There are doors on the walls to your right and left and a last exit directly across from you. Jackal-headed men bearing fur thicker than that of most beasts leap from the shadows and drop from crawl spaces above the corridor. They wield short-bladed swords and stare with dolorous gazes. I see. A jackal weir, huh? See ya, jackal weirs. No. No, I do not. A secret door. See? No. Exit. Oh. Idol is clearly of the same sort that you've seen before. The stains on the altar are fresh. Do you destroy the idol and sanctify the altar? Yes, I do. The statue shatters on the floor as you go about emptying the basins of holy water and cleansing the altar stone itself. It's about time. Rubble lies where the idol stood before the altar. That's right. Damn right it does. Small room is completely empty. In the center of this room is a large round table. It's the Trapper Keeper demon. I mean, I noted the extra hairiness, but I just didn't think the extra hairiness was enough for me to, you know. I looked upon it not. It's like, I noted it not. I noted it, but I did not consider it. In the center of this room is a large round table. A stick of incense and a burner is on the center of the table. Around the room are a set of pegs driven into the walls. Silver-trimmed black robes hang from 7 of these pegs. A large basin of water is beside the door opposite where you stand. Your paladin friend senses the same evil in this room as existed in the outer temple. Man, Echo is seeing evil everywhere he looks. I don't know. Maybe Echo's just... Are you just paranoid, maybe, Echo? Nothing of value honor about these robes, you sure? Maybe you just see evil everywhere. Shelves in this cabinet hold only a couple of silver trim robes similar to the ones hanging about the room and a pair of black silk slippers. Are they comfortable slippers? Are they fur-lined? After seeing the Horned Reaper, yeah. You see what appears to be a small library. There are about 100 books scattered about on shelves around the walls, and 2 or 3 books. 2 or 3 books. So good we said it twice. Lying on a large table in the center of the room. I wonder if this library is forbidden. There is a reading stand against the back wall of the room. These books appear to be a sort that would be of general interest to clerics devoted to the infernal powers of the abyss. Really? Tomes in these shelves are older texts, apparently written by long-dead scholars of the evil faith followed by the priests of the dungeon. Ooh, on the reading stand is a black-bound tome that has been bound to the wood by a manacle and wrought iron chain. That's not ominous at all. You destroy the tome. Paper smolders, blackening but not burning, as if resisting the power of the cleansing flame. It takes several minutes for the pages to curl and finally light. The book blazes before you. Damn right. The name of that book, Fahrenheit 451. You see books on the subject of living sacrifice and placation of the powers of death. As you return to the door, you look back over this room of vile tomes. Do you light the library on fire before you leave? Hell yeah, I do. The old books burst into flame, the fire is leaping hungrily from shelf to shelf. It is scant minutes before you must back out of the room. Okay. Wait. Okay. Right. Yeah, I don't care. Right. Silver trimmed, I know. Goodbye. Right. Okay. A man in a silver-trimmed black robe is seated at a desk in this small room. He is reading quietly and looks up at you as soon as the door opens. Hi, I'm here from Domino's. He draws his mace and attacks without hesitation, shouting in alarm. Oh, there's no reason for that. There's no need to do that. I mean, I'm here with your pizza to your face. Take that. Hammer. Okay, so flail plus 4. So 1d6 plus 5 or 1d4 plus 3. That is awful. I mean, it's not terrible for a hammer, but... What is this? Wonder if this library is forbidden. Good times, good times. Oh man. Okay. No, I do not. As the priest falls, you hear the sounds of shuffling robes on the stone floors. More priests answer the summons. More priests! Okay, that's not great. Can I get to any of these priests? Oh, I was hoping I had range on some of them. I shall delay. Yeah, I was worried about that. Darn it. Oh, crap, no. I literally just... Otherwise, I was just going to block him out of the way again. This is very bad. Okay. Let's see. Pow. Don't be casting a spell. All right. Dead. Dead. Okay. Okay. Dead. Unfortunately, Echo can't really move super fast. In the game, I mean, of course. Naturally. Right, these are all hammers. No, I don't want to go back clean them. Great. Cell has only a plain mat on the floor, a low table holding a single book on the topic of demonic worship. Oh, so apparently yep. So all these priests go on. There we go. It's Emily's Trapper Keeper demon. Mobility sacrifice for protection is deeply needed. Fair enough, fair enough. No one complains to the wall when the wall doesn't move. Trapper Keeper demon. Okay. What? Okay. Can't seem to get through it, though. Next to someone writing out Metallica. Sparsely furnished room belongs to the lieutenant of the brigand band. Aside from the usual furnishings attributable to a man of such stature, there's nothing to be seen. Okay. How do we know that it belongs to the lieutenant? Find nothing of value in this chest of clothing and simple warrior's gear. The table along the west wall is only a stack of dirtied plates. I don't know, are they collector's plates? Are they like Disney plates? A loose stone on the west wall, and there's a large locked chest. Ha ha ha. Chest is trapped very cleverly, ready to fire poison needles in all directions should the chest be opened incorrectly. You watch with apprehension as your friend releases the tension on all of the darts, circumventing the trap. Lock clicks open. Okay, so it didn't. I had already disarmed it, and obviously I didn't get hit by the poison darts because I had already disarmed it, but that was a little weird. Thousands of silver and gold, 200 pieces of platinum gold, half dozen pieces of jewelry. No. Bed is large and very comfortable, almost enough to make you forget that a swamp lies just 50 feet overhead. Can I rest? No. Shelves in this cabinet are mainly bare, though a few cloaks lie folded on the lower shelves and a number of plainly carved knickknacks lie on the topmost. No, I could see that. I could see that. Yes, that seems very likely. Oh, I already did this. Okay. 8 wolves walk towards you, eyeing you carefully. They bare their teeth but make no move to attack as they draw near. They appear well fed and very much at home. Pass by carefully. The wolves walk by and soon vanish behind you. Oh, okay. Just randomly have some wolves. Okay. As you peer into this room, you quickly notice there are a few brigands sleeping on some of the many cots that are scattered about. The men leap up at your intrusion. Why? They were asleep, grabbing their blades from places at the sides of their bunks. Actually, these guys themselves look like they've got a little bit of the Metallica thing going on. Okay. These guys just going to stand there while I pick them apart? What the frick? He's like, ooh, a free shot at the magician. See ya. Wouldn't want to be you. Shadow Mage just about to level again. Nothing exciting here. Looking over the wreckage, you see this room holds a large number of cots with cheap mattresses. Beneath each of the cots is a small wooden chest. Each small chest contains some old clothes, some odds and ends of leather armor, and a handful of gold coins. Overloaded, right? See a number of cots with cheap mattresses, and again, small wooden chest. And again, a handful of gold coins. Oh my goodness. I can literally no longer share this stuff. In the westernmost chest, you find 2 small amethyst gemstones. Okay. Hear a chortle from somewhere ahead. A moment later, a deep, throaty giggle answers from behind you. Trolls rush from the shadows to attack with savage abandon. I see. A chortling troll, huh? Please stop missing. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Well done, everyone. Half-dozen priests loyal to the demon you've even seen idolized in the dungeons approach from the opposite direction. When they see you, they at first cast only a cursory glance. Less than a second passes before one of them shouts an alarm no, and the 6 are suddenly rushing at you, calling aloud the name of their vile deity. The leader wears plate mail beneath his robes and wields a mighty hammer. The others are clearly armored as well and bear maces and staves. I'm not looking at my phone right now. What is it? If I may ask. I don't like the look of you. Okay. Shoot. No. Darn it. See ya, Balthor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about the Rings of Power stuff with that is I don't necessarily have an objection to changing around or playing with certain aspects, let's say, of maybe I'll take that. Oh. Playing around with certain aspects of Tolkien's world, as long as it's not doing violence to that world and to the spirit of that world. And that's the part that I think sometimes is just not being picked up in these things. I'd like to think that they had the best possible idea associated with it, with Rings of Power, but it may not be the case. But my basic view is that, so when the professor says, there is no Tolkien canon, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know that I agree. I think that there are some things that seem more likely to be accurate than not. So I don't know that I entirely agree that there's nothing, 4 + 1, that there's nothing that is more Tolkien, that's what I thought, than something else. But I think people can get hung up on it also. We're getting to the stage where really, I mean, if they do the Silmarillion, that would be something where they'd have a lot of his own words to go by. But beyond that, a lot of it now is going to have to be new material, so to speak, going forward to the extent that we think that's necessary. And I mean, there's a good argument to be made that it's not necessary because we have Tolkien's work, which stands on its own, and that we've done it. He's done the work, we've done what we needed to do, and so we've plumbing the depths of it to follow adventures and things in between the margins. That could still be productive. But you could also make an argument that the work then at a certain point stands on its own and there's not as much to sort of mine for other information. It's just that his world was pretty enormous and there was so much depth to it that I think people imagine and want to sort of produce more out of the sort of clay that they see, right? They want to be able to produce new edifices and structures. So my feeling is I don't know that I totally agree that there's no canon, but I would say that I don't necessarily mind going in different directions with certain material like this, as long as it's not doing violence to the sort of core, the values that's reflected in Tolkien's work, I would say. The ropes soiled of their own blood. Each fought bitterly and with the conviction that he pleased his God. Yeah, he did. Okay. Good. Save. J. No. Oh, sure. No. Sure. No. Sure. No. Several empty weapon racks line the walls of this room. The only weapons here are 6 light crossbows, 6 sets of 12 crossbow bolts, and 6 maces. And a partridge in a pear tree. Take what looks useful. Which is what? Hammer. No. Composite longbow. No. Bastard sword. No. Yeah, as I mentioned in that message that I sent you, Echo, I don't really disagree with anything that he says there. I mean, like, not really. This area is the brigand's kitchen. Okay, I'm glad we have a kitchen. Several tables, pots, pans, a fireplace with a very small vent, miscellaneous kitchen and food service utensils. Small doors lead out to the east and the south. Pantry contains enough food to supply your party for several well-fed days. Good stocks of smoked fish, hams, and a variety of greens. Oh, okay. Shelves within this low cutting table are laden with crockery and canisters of herbs. Strewn with eating knives, forks, and deep spoons. To the side is a pile of used soup bowls. Delicious. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I appreciate you sending it along. I mean, listen, all the attention that's been placed, again, on Professor Tolkien's work through things like this is a positive thing. I am looking forward to the Gollum movie with Andy Serkis. I hope and trust that he has a good understanding of this, of what he's dealing with, so... Room is merely a small storage room. Contains some worthless miscellaneous items such as cheap candlesticks, 4 dozen candles, and a big ball of string. You can always use a string. You know that's useless. Chamber of 2 individuals, likely a pair of the leaders whom he fought in the first room of this dungeon level. Furnishings are nice but unremarkable. I remember that from before. At this chest, you check for traps. Finds nothing amiss. Pick the lock. Clicks open. Heavily worn boots, green cloak, and a belt clipped to 3 pouches full of gold. Nope. Another chest. Nothing amiss. 500 pieces of gold. Can't take any of it. Oh, yeah. Um. Right, right, right. That leads me to a safe area. Oh, thank you, Emily. It's very kind of you. I'm lucky that I get to hang out with brilliant and expert people like people in chat, such as yourself. So, um, yeah. I mean, I don't think. I absolutely think that Gollum is the most complex character, but I do have to say that two things. One, as I've been talking about with my students, we've just started Return of the King, and there were two things that came up for me. The first is that is coming up for me about all of that. Number one, Gollum. Anyone who believes that Tolkien doesn't know how to write characters, needs to go read Gollum again. He's an exceptionally nuanced, deep, involved character. But I would also say that that happens with a lot of the other characters here. I love the character of Faramir. My two favorite characters, really, in The Lord of the Rings are Aragorn, who's my favorite. Faramir is my second favorite. I love Faramir as a character. I think his quotes are some of the best quotes that I've discovered in anything. Like, he's just great. And there's a lot of depth in what he produces also, which I really admire. So, all of which is to say that there's a great deal of depth to be found in so much of his work that I've always appreciated. Okay. Oh. Let's put. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. The door animates? What? What? I'm fighting a mimic that literally looks like a door. Oh my god. 69 months of sub support from Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you so much. How are you? How is everything with you in the Big Apple, with you and Commander Dunsel? It's good to see you. I like that the door also does that. Yeah, I know. The obligatory nice. You were left staring at a blank brick wall. Absolutely. Well, the power of RP doors. Yes, and I have I am fortunate enough, honored enough to be able to have some of Mrs. Dunsel's art. I highly recommend anything that Mrs. Dunsel produces. You should totally get it. A trapdoor in the floor. How about that? Okay, I feel pretty good about that. There we go. You shine a light down the steps, peering down the abyssal tunnel to what appears to be a stone floor at the base. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, my cats are not up here right now, but they were hanging up before. It was very cute. We had this Costco box that I hadn't broken because recycling is going to be next week is when recycling gets picked up. So we still have this Costco box, and this one is like upside down for some reason in front of our back, like the back kitchen door that leads out onto the deck. And so one of our cats, Ganesh, has decided that that is a cool place to rest. And so he likes hanging out there and lying on the top of that box. But Sherbert, the other one, the orange cat, likes sometimes being able to go on top or below of that box. So today we had the double-decker situation going on with Ganesh on top of the box and Sherbert underneath the box. I wonder if I have a picture of it. It was very cute. Yeah. So you can't. The problem is you can't really see him very well. You can't see Sherbert, but so that's Ganesh on top. But if you look, you're not going to be able to see it. Like lurking in the shadows, you'll just have to trust me. There is an orange cat there. So. Yeah, and it's funny because like he likes to obviously they like to play with each other quite a bit. So there was a bit of that where he was like, scraping like Sherbert was scraping the underside of the box, and so Ganesh's tail's like, you know what I mean? And then at that point Sherbert's just like whatever, and they both fell asleep. It was very cute. Yeah, there's an there's an Athos link which posts to a place where Emily has published much of her stuff, but she also has nonfiction work coming. Has published before, but also has more nonfiction work coming out soon in various places. And yeah, you should put links to all those things, Emily. Suddenly, the floor at the bottom is replaced by a burning pit, and the steps flatten into a slick slide aimed at the yawning hell below. Oh, this seems bad. You stretch out to the sides as the waves of heat roll over you, and you tumble forward helplessly. Your hands slide along the slick edges of the chute. The tunnel ends, jettisoning you into the air over the pool of burning oil. Your lungs burn as you unwillingly breathe in the smoke, and then you are grabbed from behind. You slam back into the wall of the cave below the chute, your feet drawn up inches above the surface of the pool. You look back to where your friends managed to make a chain halting their descent. They swing you left then right, and you see the dry land at the near edge of the pit flash by quickly time and again. Then finally you have the momentum you need. Again you are weightless. You stumble to the ground safely. Quickly you uncoil a rope and anchor it against the northern wall of this massive cavern. One by one your friends join you on the ground. You turn to regard the cavern before you. Okay, the problem is... Okay, wait a second. No, it's not going to work because this didn't work right. So we're going to load J. Begin of entry. Emily, where are those ones being published again? One of them is it Locus? I'm trying to remember. I know that they were in numerous places, but wait, what? I thought... Oh, okay, wait, look. Yes. Okay. So we go here, goes over here, yawning hell. Stretch out to the sides. Lungs burn. Slam back into the wall. Left and right, left and right. Again, you're weightless. There we go. Coil or open anchored against the northern wall of this massive cavern. One by one, your friends join you on the ground. Strange Horizons. Ah, yes, that is the rumor that I had heard. I had heard said rumor. Let's save this under B. No. Exit. Having descended safely to the lower level, you find yourself in a huge single cavern room that extends far beyond your vision in all directions except behind you. Ahead of you, 20 to 30 feet away, flows a river. It appears to be quite wide, and you cannot see the opposite shore. I don't know if there actually is a rope up there, but... Oh, there is not. Well, goodness. All right. Save B. No. As you stand at the edge of the river, a raft suddenly and mysteriously appears at the bank. It floats there as if anchored, waiting for you. Do you use this raft to cross the river? Yes. You and your companions clamber onto the raft and shove off with a pair of poles found lying nearby. You make your way across the river, the other side slowly coming into view. And then suddenly you are falling. You plummet through the river and into the dry bed below, into a vat of acid. Looking about, you see you're surrounded by acid vats on the dry riverbed. The raft, the water, the smooth bed, all illusions. Can't you see this is the land of illusion? That's why you just can't trust a boat, chat. You see it, and next thing you know, pat of acid. Save under D for dope. Also, hi, Crit Twitch. This is the end. You clamber out of the dry riverbed. You see a large number of earthen mounds on the far side. No sound comes from the area. D, no. Dark shapes shift and move in the mounds before you, slowly manifesting as dark-skinned whites. The creatures eye you huntily, scenting the air and moving to cut off your escape. And then as a pack, they strike. That's white. Whites are bad. Oh, there are a lot of whites. Ow. Right. We are going to do this again because I cannot have level drained. What program do you want to run? Play the game. Play the game, play the game. D. Begin adventuring. Yep, there are the whites. It's time for fire if he can get the shot off. Please let him do his thing. Okay, nope. Okay, please, Cunner Arcana Spot, do what he needs to do. Please, 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 please. Please, to do that. That would be lovely. Okay. Can you please? No! God damn it! All you needed was for Arcanus Bot to go earlier than this. Like, come on, bro. Look at this. Oh, sleep well, Genli, and my pleasure. God damn it. All right. No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Doesn't work. I've got to get Arcanus Bot to go. Oh wait, shoot. D. Get adventuring. Because once Arcanus Bot goes, it's all over but the shouting. Like because of the turns. Or even Echo going, because Echo also is able to turn, but like oh no, turn. Ah. I meant to turn. I'm so used to Echo just beating people up. Turn. White has turned. 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 Cast. Fireball. God. Oh, son of a. God damn it. I mean, who cares? Like, I have to cancel this anyway. I can't keep this. Yeah, okay, whatever. There. Just destroy everybody. No. Damn. And it was my fault, that one, because if I needed to turn with Echo first. That was just that's on me. I just went into autopilot and I'm like, here's Echo, attack. I'm like, no, don't attack. Don't attack. It's called turn. The undead. That's what your thing is. We're just not gonna continue if we get drained, because it's such a pain in the ass to deal with that. I guess there's a reason that I don't do level drains. I do strength drains. There's a reason that I don't have level draining creatures in most of my campaigns, because they are a pain in the butt, and no one wants to have to go wandering back to find a temple or anything else. Like, it's just Not a fan. Now, the shadow, the strength drain like that, I think that can be fun in its own way and challenging without being just sort of like a kind of a screw you, but no, sir, I don't like it. Okay, just let Echo or one of these people go first, please. I wonder if there's a way. Actually, you know what? Can I? No. I wonder if there's a way that I can actually. I may just try to see if I can balance things out again because, I mean, like he's got a -2 AC. That's not probably good enough. Probably for these guys. That's part of the issue. Okay. So we're going to do is okay. Order. Okay, and all right. So now we have our best people basically on the outside of these things. All right. Save. Still D for dough. No, exit. All right, let's see if we can do it now. Killness. I have to see also if that doesn't do anything. It just puts Killness over there. I have to see if I can get his AC up also. Turn. White is turned. 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 Okay, turn. White is turned. White is turned. White is turned. White is turned. Okay. Guard. Cast. Yes, let's go. Woo! No, do not continue the battle. Thank goodness. Thank God for turning. Thank you for the extra turn, the backup turns, if you will, Echo. Good work there. Walls of a large building loom before you, standing 20 feet high. In the center of the wall, facing the river, you see 2 5-foot wide, 12-foot tall doors. The doors are at least bronze-plated, if not solid. I guess they mean solid bronze. The metal has been divided into little panels, and each panel is a small scene done in bas-relief. Most of these scenes depict the everyday life of lizard men. Doing my duties as a paladin. Thank God, too, because, geez. Most of the top panels on each side show a great lizard king wielding a fearsome trident in battle against humans or receiving sacrifices of humans and other slaves. This is the tomb of the lizard king, chat. This is what we were looking for. Other depictions of the lizard king in some of the panels show him with lightning bolts and fireballs leaping from his fingertips. These majestic doors are tightly shut. The doors have no handles, locks, or other opening devices. Save under J. No. Bash. As the doors open, you're able to see inside. You see a corridor to the right and one to the left, each going only 30 feet or 40 feet before ending in front of a door. Another corridor runs straight ahead, also ending in a door. The door at the end of the hall is unlocked. As the door opened, illusions along the walls wink out of existence, and spears fire from the walls along the sides of the short corridor. Ow! Door swings open before you, revealing a grand hall. I think we're okay. Paladins, like immigrants, get things done. Yeah, right? You're looking into the entrance of a strange triangular room. In the center of the room is a large table fully 12 feet long, spread with every type of delicacy. There are 8 chairs around the table. This whole thing is BS. The chair at the head is a throne made of wood with a very large shell that serves as its back. The tableware is all of gold. On the walls are pictures of lizard men at a great feast. The pictures appear to be made of an unrecognizable mosaic material. The lizard men in the mosaic step out of the picture into the room. They bow gracefully and hiss in your language. Greetings, guests of the great king. Welcome to the eternal feast. Let us serve you. You accept their hospitality. The lizard men serve every type of food, wine, and delicacy in a seemingly endless supply until you grow tired of eating. Minutes pass by and the lizard men step back into the mosaic with one final graceful bow. Okay. Spot a trapdoor lying in the dust and webs on the floor. Pulling it up reveals a flight of steps leading down into the darkness. Do you descend? Yes. Save that under E for eek. Fresh tofu, roasted garlic, scallion dusted natto. Stairs lead down into a room with only one exit. A pair of large black stone doors. On either side of these doors is a basin with water in it. Doors are unlocked and hinged to swing open into the room where you now stand. The vegan tiramisu. Nice. Okay. As the door opens, you see a familiar figure 60 feet in front of you behind a bloody altar. It is the cleric who attacked you at the Count of Aor's palace in Vendare. He is flanked by 2 others of his order, and there are a number of lizard men in the room, standing with their backs to you. Apparently, you've interrupted some kind of ceremony. When the high priest spots you, he turns pale and dashes off to the east. His minions turn in anger, raising their weapons and rushing to destroy you for this intrusion. Whoa, look at that. All right. Let's see. We're going to guard. Can I not see that? All right, I'm going to delay. No one makes that, but they should. That's the one guy I really wanted to try to get. Oh, I don't know who you are, but you look like a spellcaster. So you're going to die right now. Guard. Guard. All right, well, now that they've positioned themselves nicely. Oh, you're still behind a wall. All right, well. Oh, because I forgot I had my flail equipped, but not anymore. Dead. Dead. Guard. Dead. Nice. Okay, good. There's that guy. Waiting for that other guy to show up. Okay. Okay, see you, Thallon. Jimmy Thallon. Nope. Dead. 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 I like how they turn in the direction of the arrow when this happens. Yeah, you better flee in panic. There, flee that in panic. Okay. Short sword, scimitar, helm, spear, 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 spear. All right, well, pool. And then we'll have you take items, take, exit, money, exit, exit, view, items, ready, ready. Okay, armor class 3, -3. -8? Oh my god, it's a freaking helm +5. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my goodness. AC -2. I'm already using a helm +2. Well, AC -5. Let's freaking go. What's up, Ishcakes? Good to see you, Ishcakes. -5, -3. Oh my goodness. Can you wear a helm nonstop? Yes, you can. Look at that. No. Echo's helm doesn't actually do anything. But in this case, I don't want to give him a -8 because Hillness was getting hit too often back there. I want to balance this out. Like my frontline fighters now are -5, -3, -5, and you know, nonstop with actually now that I have that, I'm going to switch Hillness back up again here so that we have our main people there, and so basically Effect Life is in the middle of the crew. So working on some art. Yeah, actually, you know, I didn't ask you this the other night, Ishcakes, but is there I need to go. I need to look again at your Twitter account, which I followed, and see what kind of art that you do. I have a couple of. I'm very lucky in this community to have a couple of really spectacular artists. I have a very dear friend who's a cartoonist, Tari Toons, who does amazing work, and I have another guy that I know, Askren, who does a bunch of that stuff too. Oh my goodness, the kids are asleep or rating. Thank you, kids are asleep. What is going on? Welcome everybody. Is not part of the rating team. Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. Good to see you. Welcome, everyone. And you folks should be following Kids Are Asleep if you are not already, because they are not the kids in the hall. They are the kids are asleep. Very fun group of people. And Valerie Valdez is a wonderful author whose book I am reading at the moment as we speak. So it is. I have enjoyed that a lot, although at the moment it is on hold because I've just gotten my first set of papers and we're only a couple of weeks away from, actually a week and a half from midterm. So I get kind of a little swamped with that, but then I will be going right back to it. So, oh, very cool. No, that's cool. Listen, learning is also a good thing for sure. Wow, I cannot believe I just got this helm. Yeah, do not envy that. That is correct. No, I am reading Chilling Effect right now. I am not reading Where Peace is Lost. I am reading Chilling Effect. So you should definitely follow The Kids Are Asleep. And thank you so much. What was on the docket for today? You'll have to excuse me. I just got a freaking Helm +5 giving me like an array of ACs, the like of which have never been seen, and so. Yep. Yeah, it was a gap. I have not had a chance to actually read a lot of Valerie's stuff before this, but now I am. And I want you to know, Prince Justin, that I stopped so I could read the first book of the Amber series. After your wonderful review, I had to read, because obviously it's not very long, the first book either. So I had to read it because I'm like, I need to know more about this. And then immediately went back to reading Chilling Effect. But yeah, so what was up on the docket today? The room is silent. The blood of the lizard men slips into the earth through cracks in the stone floor. All right. Shoot, it was the western wall, right? What? Today was Dredge Cosmic Horror Fishing. Very nice. Search reveals a secret door in the east wall, but you do not see any way to open it. I love Dredge. I really, really enjoyed Dredge quite a bit. I played a little bit of the DLC as well, the Frost DLC. Your careful search reveals a secret door in the south wall, but you see no way to open it. Looking at the rear of the altar, you see there's a series of 3 levers set in a row in the stone. Okay, check for traps. Let's do that. Shadow Mage can determine only that each of the levers is connected to a similar mechanical series of pulleys and gears. Pulling a lever will result in something, but what is indeterminable? Okay. Let's pull the left lever first. Rumbling sound of steel on stone alerts you to the wall swinging open behind you. Okay. Secret door. By left lever on rear of altar. Okay. All right, so that's good. Camp, save. Let's make that F for what the F? This horribly dark round chamber contains a hideous sight. 4 coffins with their lids barely cracked open are arranged in an even pattern around a fifth in the center of the room. The entire area gives off a carnal stench, and the furnishings of the room are rotted and tattered. Oh yes, and there was that's right, and there was a Q&A posted with the British Fantasy Society today for a pre-order campaign that's running right now with Athos. So please check that out. Step into the room. The central coffin's lid creaks open. Pale green fingers can be seen from within. A pale, long-fanged lizard woman rises up before you, looking confused. When she sees you, she hisses and leaps back. Bats flood the room. What is this, like a lizard vampire? Oh my God, have some bats. All right, well, okay, I would really like to get, Sakatha's Bride. Hey, you know what this feels like a job for? This feels like a job for Fireball. God damn it. That is correct. Problem is, I needed to get that off before the charm. Okay, let's see. Ow. Please don't miss. Mm-hmm. An anglerfish ate you in the dark. My boat got busted. It's very weird. Oh, thank you, Triffin. It's very weird, actually, because it's a game that perfect for Halloween. I wouldn't normally like a game like that, but there's something about it that is, as you say, kind of like, I don't know. There's something about the game that is cozy at the same time that it's terrifying. I don't know if I could really describe exactly why. Oh, because, oh. Well, yeah, good. Stop. No, stop gazing. God, freaking die. This is a freaking disaster. Of course. Ow. Oh, don't I have actually... I wonder if Dispel Magic... I wonder if Dispel Magic could have done that. Yeah, it's weirdly soothing until it's not, yeah. And that sound of the... You know, that weird sound when you find a like bizarre creature still is just... Oh, stop. God almighty. Stop. I have to have like 65 freaking hold persons. I swear to God. Okay. Stop. Please stop missing these bats. Okay, let's see. View items. Ready. Exit. Okay, sounds good. Guard. It's gonna hurt. Guard. Done. Guard. Ow. Done. Guard. Okay. God almighty. Okay, I'm trying to get away. All right, great. I'm just running away until their charm is cleared, basically. Stop. Oh my God, dude. Yes, flee. You mean escape is blocked? Oh, man. I wonder if I can... Okay. The vampiress falls back into her coffin, where you are quick to decapitate her remains and drive a stake into her heart. The vampiric lizard woman is put to the final death, and for some reason, I now am missing 2 of my characters. So that doesn't work. Great. I thought I could at least get away, and I'd be like, all right, this works very well, and it just didn't, and mistakes were made, apparently. All right, fortunately, though, I saved right before this, so I need to kill off this woman. Just let me fireball before the gaze. Fireball before the gaze. Let me do anything. Shoot. All right, it was worth a try. Can't do it, huh? Unaffected. That's great. Good job, Hillness. I'm glad that you actually saved this time. Okay. Let's see. So, all right, we want to unready that, ready that. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. I needed to... Cast, please. Thank you. Directly on your face. Goodbye, Sakatha's bride. No more charm situation. Now just a bunch of dead bats. Gotta kill a bat. Gonna kill him just like that. They're hit by fireball. Gonna make them, and they're small. Oh yeah, gonna hit them now. So many bats. There we go. When you absolutely positively need to finish off the room. No, 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 no. The bat flees in panic. I mean, I like that they're fleeing in panic into the wall. They're like, what are you doing? I'm fleeing in panic. I'm fleeing in panic. Right? Oh, man. Put a bat in your grill. Actual Batwoman. Come on. What do you mean you missed? There we go. Nope. Do not continue the battle. All right. Now the vampiric lizard woman is put to the final death. But if that's true, that means that Sakatha himself is also a vampire, a lizard vampire, which I was frankly starting to figure might be close to the truth anyway. So... See the outline of a secret door to the west, but you cannot find a way to make it swing open. All right. So... that would suggest that over here, I mean, this could be Sakatha's son or something, or it could also be the big guy himself. This room is obviously a magic user's study. Several abstruse books of magical lore are scattered about, including several relating to the summoning and binding of demons. The room is full of tables and shelves filled with vials, chemicals, and the apparatus of magic. There are, however, no notes, notebooks, or other items of great value here. Yeah, sure. Says you. Look through the items in the boxes on the table in this room, but there's nothing of special worth. As your light penetrates the awesome gloom of this room, you behold a chamber that is stunningly evil in appearance. The floors are smooth marble streaked with black, and the walls and columns the same. The sole adornments, paintings of demonic figures, are spaced about the side walls. Against the rear wall, you see a huge marble stone that resembles an altar. Resting atop it is an object made of reeds and pitch, some 9 feet long and 3 feet deep. In front of this display is a wooden throne carved with gargoyles' heads at the end of its arms and on top of its posts. A fanged, pale-skinned lizard king, aha! Sits on the throne holding his scepter of office and draped in a shawl. His eyes shine like gold in the gloom of the chamber. In the shadows behind him, you see the cowled form of the cleric whose attack first set you on the track of the king. So it comes to this, Lizard King. You are expecting conversation, some sorts of threats or gloating, but the hissing that comes from the Lizard King's mouth is clearly not conversational. He's casting a spell. Uh-oh. Okay. God damn it. All right, well, that's bad. You can also gaze. I'm guessing turning is not going to work here. Lost a spell, then lost his life. Ain't it always the way? Oh, God damn it. I'm unaffected. You also held me already. This is probably going to hurt Echo quite a bit, but maybe not. Okay. Let's do that again. 2 ice storms for the ice gods. That would be bad. Yeah, Sakatha. No, I don't need to go down. Ha ha. Yes, indeed. All right, pool. Take. Items. Take. Okay. View. Items. All right, so let's see. So right now, I have 1d8 plus 8. 1d6 plus 7. 1d6 plus 2. Okay, these are dumb. One d4 plus 7. That's a great hammer, but okay, trade this with Arcana Spot. Okay, 1d6 plus 7 or 1d6 plus 5. Wow. Okay, trade that to nonstop. View items. Right now, 1d6 plus 5 or... Oh. What? 1d6 plus 5. One d6 plus 3. Oh. Well, for some reason, I thought that was a bigger deal, but it's not. All right, let's see. So flail plus 4. So it's 1d6 plus 5 or 1d6 plus 3. Yeah, that sounds horrific. Okay. Okay, 1d6 plus 7 or 1d6 plus 7. It's both the same thing. Drop. Yes. Unready that. Ready this. Ready this. Okay. And... Okay. Sakatha does not fall to the ground dead. Rather, he dissipates into a cloud of smoke that vanishes into the gloom of the chamber. He is vampiric. We must find his coffin. All right, well, first of all, we must save it. Card before you ends in a painting of a demon. You rise in the demon painting at the end of the card. You suddenly hear the sound of the floor breaking way below, giving way on a pit of 20-foot depth, ending in spikes. Pulling your friend from the pit, you find yourself once again facing the wall at the end of the corridor. You investigate the painting. The idol does not have a hole in the back of its mouth. There's no apparent way to move beyond it. Piled in the chaotic heap in the middle of the room is the treasure of the Lizard King. You see close to 10,000 pieces of gold strewn about with thousands of platinum. Other treasure items lie about half buried. Oh my goodness. Shield, cloak, belt, flail. Oh my gosh. All right. Pool. No. Yes. Take. Items. Take. Okay. So right now he's got a -5 AC. Oh my God. Now he's got a -9 AC. Wow. Okay. Let's trade that. That is wild. Okay. View items. Okay, instead of a -3 AC, what if I told you -8 AC? Oh my God. Wow. Negative. Okay, wait. That can't be right though. Items. Trade with echo. View items. Trade. Okay, and then no. -9, -3, -5 doesn't work. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Right. -9, -4, -5, -3, -2. Yeah. Yes. And then we take this, trade that to nonstop, so that in worst case scenario, if nonstop really is up against it, he can not only activate, he can take that off, he can put on flail +5 and the shield, and he'll be at -4 as well. If you ever need it. Okay. Now, I'm going to trade that to Effect Life. Okay, so Effect Life's got a -2. He's got a Cloak of Protection +5. Oh, geez, that is a terrible cloak. Trade. I mean, I'll just give it to nonstop because it'll just look cool. Look at your awesome cloak now, nonstop. What a swirl that thing like nobody's business. Okay, now we got a belt. We're going to trade the flail first to Arcana Spot. And we're going to see what that does. So right now, 1d6 +5. 1d6 +6. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're going to trade that to Hillness. (1d10 +7) or 1d6 +8. So that's 8 minimum, 17 maximum, or 9 minimum, 14 maximum. So it's a lower minimum, but also a lower maximum. Thing I like about that, though, is it makes it, I don't know, though, he's still got a -5 AC. I mean, he's in pretty good shape here. All right. And last, but certainly not least, this belt. Okay, strength 1888, right? View items. So already this, I don't know what this does yet. We're going to have to look for those IDs one way or the other. Okay. take these broken wings. No, I do not. All right, so I got the treasure. That's good. So we save it under G. But I still need to get rid of that coffin. On the stand is what can only be Sakatha's spellbook. The book is large, thick, with gold-plated wooden covers. It is closed with a simple clasp lock. The hint of its powers is overwhelming, but opening its covers reveals a written curse. He who carrieth this tome, he shall be stricken dumb and feeble-minded within 2 weeks' passage. He who readeth one word of this tome but me, he bringeth upon himself this very curse willingly. There is magic in the curse, magic that is bound into every word written within the spellbook. There is no circumventing it. There's only one option. The spellbook of Sakatha goes up in flames, the evil it contains never to spoil the mind of another sorcerer. Okay, we're going to do it under H for hold on. Save H. No. This has got to be close to its thing. Save H. No. The sight before you is appalling, for there are over 50 humans being held captive here. All are in sad condition and have obviously been ill-treated, poorly fed, and beaten for sport. You step in quickly and go about freeing the victims of the Lizard King. Some are unable to walk, but others will be able to assist them. Still, you know that to leave them here would be to murder them. They would need help to escape this dungeon alive. With Sakatha still alive, you're certain you cannot get these 50 victims back to Vendera without losing all of them. You tell the prisoners to wait, and you'll return from them, and the road to Vendera is safe. All right. I'm going to save the prisoners. Save H. No. Oh, I already went there. Okay. Pull the right lever, maybe? We pulled the left lever, I think. All right, let's pull the central lever. Wickedly glowing arrow shoots out of the wall behind you, thudding into Echo Alpha X5's back. Ouch. Okay. Perfect. Now, we have to level up nonstop. Look at this. Ranger to level 9. Gets a mage spell, too. Well, well. All right, Neko, if you would be so kind as to please lay your hands upon yourself. There we go. And then Arcana Spot, if you would be so kind as to cast a Cure Light Wounds on Echo Alpha. Okay. There we go. We're going to save this under E for excellent. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is it's doing what it can to sort of make these things make sense here. Card runs to the north, what seems to be a secret door, but can't find a way to swing it open. Man, I gotta find his coffin. Secret door, dungeon level 2. Prisoners. Shoot, I don't know where the heck is save map. I don't know where the heck his where his coffin is. Man, how am I going to get to the... Okay. The only thing, it's got to be up in level 2 then. Floor breaks open along long hidden joints, dropping Arcana Spot into a pit 20 feet deep and full of spikes. Deep rumbling as the ceiling collapses down to the pit in the area before it. Jeez. That was no good. Oh, that's cool. Oops. Jeez, man. How many of these freaking spikes? Ow. Godly. What the frickin' frickety frick? Oh, that's tremendous. Yeah, of course. The one person that I can't afford to lose. Although I think he may have lay on hand. No, he doesn't. That's great. Yeah. All right. Let's load it as D. Begin adventuring. Yeah, it's not great. It's definitely not great. I mean, I have to assume okay. I have to assume that the cavern, not going to go either of these ways. I'm going to save that under J if we're just kidding. I have to assume that somewhere here is where we can find his coffin. Okay, number of campfires burning. 10 lizardmen leap up, rush to the attack, and dozens more rally. Okay. Dead. Okay, no. There's going to be another one, though. It's a lot of spears. Another 10 lizardmen brace themselves to attack. Behind them, a huge force is amassed. I mean, this may not, none of this may be necessary, but I don't know. I'm really unsure about that coffin. I'm going to need a lot of arrows when we're all done, said and done with this. Good. Okay. So I wrapped that up. That was fine. Horde of lizardmen swarms over the hills, striking with daring ferocity in defense of their home and master. That's a lot of lizardmen. Would really love it if Effect Life could go. That'd be great. It's a lot of red squares on the map. Please let Effect Life go. Please let Effect Life go. Please let Effect Life go. Can Effect Life please go? Please, please, please. AoE guy. Go. Stop. God damn it. How long does it take to go? Yeah, great. Wonderful. That's super spectacular. Shoot. Now he has to wait for a whole other turn. It's just like, just, 2 guys later. Fireball, and that's the end of that. I'm gonna need you to stop coming up on top of my mage. You are going to need to stop walking up to my mage and attacking my mage. That's going to have to stop. Oops. Okay. Okay. I do have another fireball left. Thank you. Lizard man, nothing but lizard man. Dead. 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 I'd say 12 lizard men in one shot was pretty good. The Lizardman crooner song for the win. Can you stop hitting Arcana spots so much, please? Their fireball would be nice. But I don't have one. Let's see if I can do some Stinking Cloud here. Oh, it's too low. Okay. So far, they're not hitting for much. They have that spell. See what you did there. Sleep. Nice. Okay, that's the last area effect thing he's got. Okay. This freaking horde of lizard men here. I have, okay. And that's pretty much it, except for detect magic. I don't know. I think at this point, if I were them, I would have been freaking, running from panic, fleeing in panic. I still have my 6th level spells if I absolutely had to, but... There's the fleeing in panic. Can't hit him for a little more damage, maybe? Okay. Goodbye. All right, sleep well, Emily. Unless my ranged folks get another shot, that guy's going to get away too. Oh, look at this. From way downtown. Goodbye. Nope, do not continue the battle. No, I do not. Blood-soaked plainfall sun as the last lizard man dies. A dry wind blows over the cavern and you feel burning eyes gazing down upon you. Okay, let's see. So... Okay, we're going to cast that on Arcanus Bot, who needs it. Do the same thing again. And one on Nonstop. Might as well get that one out of the way too. Okay. Save under C for oh crap. Around each campfire is a small collection of treasure. A thorough search for treasure like 3 hours. To go from fire to fire and gather the loot. No. Don't do that, but I do want to find out where the freaking, the guy's coffin is. I want to see if I can look this up because I really, once I do that, then that pretty much puts an end to this. Once that happens, let's see. So let me see if I go all the way down here. Okay, so let's see. I found what might be the map. Describes this thing. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yep, I know about that. Okay, so here's dungeon level 3. Okay, so if I go down here, I look here, and then there's a series of 3 levers. I pull the left lever. No, that's his secret room here. This is weird, man. So Hmm. Working off of a walkthrough from a paper module is a little weird. Yeah, but where is his coffin though? Trying to find his extra coffin. I may not be able to do so. Or bring this to a close, which is too bad because I was looking forward to wrapping this particular part of the realm up tonight. Okay. That does not look like what I need. Is it the... Man, I am... And I can't... I cannot open it. Cannot open it. Hello, my orange cat. My orange cat Sherbert has arrived. Well, it's a real shame. Bash. Nope, I'm out of ideas. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Shoot. God damn it. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, let me death trap. That is death trap. Okay. All right. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go up to the top level, and I am going to declare this finished once we get up there because I cannot figure out any other way. Especially with the size of this cavern. Stone terrain you walk to defend this place. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Will happily rest. Thank you. But I just think there's no, I don't know where the, like what else it's asking me to look for or why. I feel like according to the map and according to this walkthrough that I have, that we have the Lizard King thing there defeated pretty much. So, and there's a place where you could actually find the coffin or whatever. So, let's see. Okay, acid vat. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I've wiped out like. Yeah, I've wiped out, the lizard king, the lizard men here. I've wiped out the lizard king. Okay. Ow. Poor, poor Echo is getting hit by this quite a bit. I actually probably should, yeah. Okay. Also a safe area. Okay, good. Just looking for Vampire's Coffin. There's a bunch of safe areas up here. Well, I mean, if the cavern, if it's not in the cavern, whoops. So it's not in the cavern. At least it sure doesn't look like it is, and that means that if it's not in the cavern, then it's got to be in the temple. Or rather, the tomb, I mean. It's got to be in the tomb. Yeah, this is this area. Whoops, 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 whoops. Yeah, and then there's this. I wonder if it's bugged out maybe because like okay. Okay. I've literally looked along every inch of this wall. The fact that I can't open it anyway is also confusing to me. Mm-hmm. Secret door to the north. Yeah, I have covered every inch of ground that I can think of. Yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, let's save this under C. I am going to classify that as 1 because we have done pretty much everything conceivable, I think, to make that work. So I'm going to classify that as completed, which means now if I go into here, there we go. Okay, so if I go to game 20, okay, there's game 20. And now we play the game, load save game, C. All right, and now we remove the character. Yep. Remove. Yep. Remove. Yep. Remove. Yep. Remove. Yep. And remove. Yep. Okay. Now we do all of those. Okay. Do all of those. Right. And so that way, okay, that way we're able to do this. So that was Tomb of the Lizard King. So if I go to the introduction, which is what I think it is, which is game 00. Okay, never mind that. Let's see. So save characters are in game 20. Okay. Right. That's White Plume Mountain, which we already did. So we're going to have an average of level, let's see. Levels 2 to 4. Yeah. No, it does not interest me. We already did our thing. And we just did Aor. That's what we did. Okay. We did Baltron's Beacon already. It is going to be a new adventure, but we're not going to start it tonight. I am just... We're not going to do that. Drums on Fire Mountain, because that's where we're going. Yes. The village of Chala, nestled on the banks of the river Shrill, has prospered for generations, but now the city faces misfortune, pestilence, and decay because the icon which brought it prosperity has been stolen. Will you be the one to bring it back? Let's see. Swamp Light, designed for characters 7 to 9. Ah, okay. Ah, the area of the slave lords. That's going to be a bigger one. Daleson's Rest. Conflict between archmages. 15 to 20. That's too high for us. Cluster of homes. No. Okay, this is perfect, actually. So. Wait. Oh, I don't want to freaking do that. There we go. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to this spot. We're going to encamp. Okay. No. Okay, Daleson's Rest. Because we'll have a couple of options, like not Endless Stare, but we will have some other options here. No, I just want to check and see. Because we have the Keep on the Borderlands. Hey. Keep on the Borderlands. Area of the Slave Lords. Right, that's the thing. We're going to do that. Raithor's Prize. Okay, so we have a couple of those options. And then we have, let's see, Gidio's Fort, Horror on the Hill. That's going to be too low level for us. Castamere, let's see. Okay, so there's a whole combination of things. Right, so that's good. So when we get started the next time, we will be able to, we will again have a choice to make about what we're going to do. And we'll have to wander around the realm a bit to make that happen. So I'm going to go down to because that's another one that's level 7 and 9, right? Yep. Slave Lords is a big one also. Okay, we've done these. So I guess we should at least go up here. Okay, so we encamp. We're going to save this as game, let's say, A. And then, yes. Okay, so now what we do is, that was introduction, which is game 0, 0. So if I go up here, and I create this as a new window, yep, and then I go to game 0, 0, then that will set us up nicely for the next time when we will decide what of many things we can do. All right, and we are going to copy these, paste these. Okay, and then having done that, yep, and there they all are, exactly where they're supposed to be. So if we begin adventuring, okay, so if we start south, that's there. Okay, perfect. So we encamp, we fix, we rest, that's already done. We fix the order as well, because Echo Alpha goes up there, and goes up there, and Hillness goes up there, and Arcana Spot does go there. Okay, yes. That's perfect. Save. We will save this under B. And now we will exit play. Okay. So there we go. We now are up to basically levels 8 and 9, which is going to give us a lot to work with next time. We basically have finished with the Southland, so we're going to be heading up east and then deciding which from the northwest or east we're going to want to do next. We're closing in on almost halfway done with this, if we're thinking about it just in terms of level, amounts and stuff like that. So that is good. That is very exciting. And yeah, I could not be more happy to go through this adventure with you. I've really been enjoying these all a lot. So, but it is late. It's time for me to head to bed. This was a bonus stream because I didn't think I was going to be streaming today. I thought I was going to be away, but it turned out plans changed. So I was here and I was able to stream for all of you, which was lovely, and hang out with you. But now the time is, hey Dragon, what's up, man? But now the time has come for us to head out. And so I'm going to do that. I will be back on Tuesday with Beowulf as we continue with Beowulf Age of Heroes with the amazing Tari tunes. And then I will be playing over on GOG.com's Twitch channel. I will be playing with Pen and Pixels. I will be doing more Songs of Conquest. And then on Tuesday night, we will have the Our Vocalist playing a game that I have not yet picked, but will select by the time Tuesday night rolls around. So that will be happening soon. And then more Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures coming later on this week. So that is the plan. If you like what you saw and heard today, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. If you were over there watching, thank you so much. And please consider subscribing to us over here on Twitch as well. Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter !ArvTweets. Blue Sky !ArvSky. Don't forget Hearthglow over on my website, which is arvanelleron.com. Don't forget Gen GMs, my show that I do with Zach Clay as well. And again, website arvanelleron.com for those things. My pleasure, Artisan, and thanks you for stopping by, and thank you so much to everyone who was here. Let's see. Arv Shop for my merchandise area, Arv Treon for that Patreon. You can get cool stuff for yourself, cool stuff for the channel, and subbing to the channel, as a number of you did tonight, is another way to help out as well. Get those custom sub badges and emotes, tiers here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and also inspirations to help the players also. Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, that's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Grayshade, which is my Grayshade IP, 3, Grey Shade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, now complete. You can get those at that link from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Grey Shade from our very own Trent Sparks at that link, and you can also pre-order the Grey Shade tabletop role-playing game coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment and our very own Brandon O'Brien. That'll be out at the end of this year or early next year, coming from Alligator Alley, so you can pre-order that there as well. Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will help others in that situation in the future. I want to thank all the people who made this an amazing stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Good to see you again, Dragonspear. Of course, Prince Justin. Again, happy birthday, Prince Justin. And Shadowed Mage, who is awesome and amazing. Thank you to Shadowed as well. Thank you to Triffid, who was on earlier tonight. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon, Prince Justin, Shadowed Mage, Echo Alpha Nonstop, Mrs. Dunsel, and TomTom. And thank you to my viewers. Thank you to Artisan. Thank you to Artisan. Thank you to Bard Girl. Thank you to Betrayer. Thank you to Darth Sisu, to Harlequin, to Impulse Power, Jagtress, Slick Brit. Thank you to Tonica. Thank you to Wispy Song. And special thanks today to the Kids Are Asleep for their raid that they had as well. Good stuff tonight, folks. I will see you all on Tuesday, and then more Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures as we move towards the second half of the campaign, move into the halfway mark and beyond. I will look forward to bringing that all to you folks later next week. But otherwise, that's going to do it for me. Everyone, no raid tonight, very late. So we're going to head to bed, but I will see you folks very soon. So until that time, everyone, as I always say, please be good to each other and have a good night.